Alright. Welcome back to another Nurgle live stream. Yeah, unfortunately, I actually deleted the first episode, from my save game, so we had to kind of play one episode, then replay it again last time. So yeah, and I didn't get as far as I did the first time, so I'm still sort of like trying to catch up basically to where I was originally. But that is okay. So yeah, we've these headphones are too loud. There we go. These headphones are not as good, but they're but they've got a volume control on them, so I can turn down the sound a bit. Hey Tranquin, just woke up and you're streaming. I just woke up and I'm streaming as well, so that's something we have in common. Yeah, so it's 5:06 a.m. here in Australia. Just waking up, trying to reacclimatize myself to my Nurgle campaign here. Yeah, so the thing with this Nurgle campaign is this. The rancid alloy building that we got going like super early in order to try to get try to get soul grinders happening. But I built this building on turn 1, and we were able to get the growth on up to tier 2 sort of just in time for it to get to the rancid alloy pollinating stage. I mean, yeah, like it's sort of like just I got to tier 2 and then I was on so it sort of cycled, the building cycled around, right? So it started here, then it got to here, and then like it was getting to here, I think, just as, you know, we were getting to tier 2. And then we just sort of got to tier 2 before it sort of moved to the next stage. And then it's here on, which requires tier 3, which we don't have. So I don't know if it's gonna like now, like after this is only got 1 turn left here. I don't know if it's gonna cycle back to here, in which case it sucks because we got to wait for it to go all the way around again before it gets back to tier 5. Or if it's gonna start building up here, and then like, yeah, because it's going to take like 6 turns, right, for it to finish it. So I think hopefully if we finish this before the 6 turns is up, then we'll still be good and we'll still get the Nurgle Soul Grinder. But I'm not sure. We'll have to find out next turn. And yeah, so I've started another one here as well. So we'll get this up to tier 3 as soon as we can after that one. And they'll have 2 Soul Grinders for armies. And Soul Grinders, you know, are a fantastic unit. Why is he up here? I don't even know why I'm up here. Was I going somewhere, or I don't know. There was probably an enemy there that I just killed at the end of the last stream. I'm guessing that's what happened. Anyway, so the next kind of plan is to I will probably come back and defeat Thorgard Cromson, but also to invade the Vale of Nightmares and take out the Tongue. Hey, Raw Charon Clan. How you going, man? Have a good one. Thanks. You have a good one too. Ooh, it's 9:06 for me. Okay. It's getting a bit late. Hopefully you can hang around for a little while. Hey, Christian. How you going, man? Hey, Hoods 13. Welcome. If Kugath is Lord, who is Nurgle? If Kugath is Lord, who is Nurgle? Nurgle is a god, and Kugath is a greater demon. So, if like, yeah, so greater demons are kind of like archangels, I guess, like evil, like bad archangels. Or something. I don't know. Yeah, so Kugath, so Nurgle's like the god, and Kugath is like one of his evil archangels, or one of his like kind of demonic generals, I guess you could characterize it as, or I don't know. Does that answer the question? I'm not really sure. How do you increase plague-ridden agent limit? Hey people, you need to get trade resources. So I don't think we've actually got any trade resources on the map at the moment, but we're about to get some when we take over. Vale of Nightmares. See, it's got furs. When we get a furs building built, that'll give us +1. So yeah, so the ability to recruit plague-ridden comes from your capitals. Once you get a capital up to tier 3, you get plague-ridden ability to recruit plague-ridden. The ability to recruit cultists comes from minor settlements when they get to tier 3, but neither of those can increase the capacity. And every time you get a trade building, it increases the capacity for both plague-ridden and cultists. So we're actually going to get quite a few. So we're going to be spreading up here, right? Excuse me. So we'll get that one there, and then I think as we spread up here, we get a bunch more. I can't see anything right now, but yeah. Anyway, so Nurgle is on Ishar or Sigma level. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Although Nurgle's been around a lot longer than Sigma, I'm not sure if that makes Nurgle more powerful than Sigma. I would kind of assume that Nurgle would be more powerful than Sigma, but I don't know. Actually, if there's like a power ranking or anything. But yeah, that's right. Yeah, like Sigma, yeah, Kugath is a god.
I must test my contagion.
We'll get upkeep reduction, so we get cheaper. And maybe just get missile resistance ASAP so that Kugath is a bit less of a bullet sponge. Well, more of a bullet sponge and less of a riddled with bullets dead type thing. Nurgle is a force of nature. Sigma is more of a people god. Yeah, that's kind of it, yeah. Hey, the people. Okay, man. Yeah, I know you, no problem, man. Yeah. Happy to help. Did you Day got 2,000 flies? Not sure what you mean, El Nair. Did you Day got 2,000 flies? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Alright, yes, I'm not really going to build up either of these territories, at least not straight away. I'm just expecting to get rebels there and let them fight battles against them so that we can increase our money, basically. I think we're just about done here. For Buna, yeah.
God for deconstruction. Brings corruption. Plague tool.
Cool. Oh, how did I already get 2,000 infections? Right. Yeah, I'll show you, I should be able to show you this too. Channeling staff or stuff it with maggots. Okay, yeah, you get these quite a lot with Kugath, like these little dilemmas, and one of the options is a magic item. I think maybe, I'm not sure if all factions get them or what. I think I've seen this quite a lot across different factions. And yeah, it's almost, you almost always want to take the item, like no matter what it is, like, and even though this is like a bad item, like, well, it's not necessarily a bad item, but this is an item that I would probably never equip on any of my lords, and I'd pretty much always melt it down. But even if you're going to melt it down, like, getting another item to melt down is a great haul, you know. So I'll take that for sure. Oh, void armor. Unlock 10 plague symptoms. And we get a sweet armor out of it. Okay, that's awesome. Can do. Alright, we're not really... I'm not really in range of anything too... No, actually, I might not do this yet. Yeah, I can't show you this turn, but in a couple of turns I can show you. But basically, there's well, I've got a video called like two rules for plague spread, I think it's called, or something like that. If you basically check that out, Nary, was it Nary that was asking? Yeah, Narelli. If you check out that video, it's two rules to plague spread. It shows you exactly how you get it back. But basically, what you do is you like I'm trying to unlock all of these symptoms by spreading plagues, right? So like the next one I'm trying to work out is Limblight. I need. Which is that one, so it's pretty easy, but yeah. So to get Limblight, what I need to do is cast this, put this plague onto Kugath, and then there's this one, and this is giving me +5 infections every time the plague gets spread. And then I'm also going to put this one on. It gives me another 5 infections every time the plague is spread. So I get 10 infections every time the plague is spread. So basically I go bang, this is going to cost me 50 infections, right? I go bang, click this, that puts it on Kugath. It spends 50, but I'm going to get back 10 straight away because I just gave it to Kugath. And then I transfer units around between all my armies, and every time it transfers, I'll get another 10 infections. And you'll be able to get, like, if you have 4 armies and you transferring the plagues around between all the armies, you'll end up getting about 10 spreads, but it'll actually count a lot of those spreads twice, so you'll end up getting like 18 spreads or something, you know. So you'll spend like 50, but you'll get back like 150 infections. So, you know, basically every time you spread it, you get like you make a profit. The other thing about it is that you need to fight field battles. Like every time you fight a field battle, if you fight a field battle and you kill heaps of enemies and you capture like 700 captives or whatever, you'll probably get like 400 infections out of that. Whereas if you fight settlement battles, you only get given like 12 infections or whatever. So in this game, you know, you can get a lot of siege battles, and if you just only fight siege battles all the time, you won't get very many infections. But if you force field battles by like ambushing and luring the enemy out and, you know, tricking the enemy and trapping them on the field and stuff, then you can get hundreds and hundreds of infections. And the other thing too is to run down and destroy every single guy. So after the timer runs out, if it's a field battle, if it's a settlement battle like a siege, don't bother. Whether you're attacking or defending in a siege, you won't get you won't get many infections. But if it's a field battle, even after the battle's won, you just run down and kill every unit that you can, because that's more infections that you get, and you can get hundreds from one battle. So yes, those are 2 things. 5 field battles, you get hundreds of infections, and follow my spreading the plague guide, and you can get like 50 or 100 more from that. Imagine being Nurgle and having to run down enemies. Yeah, it's not great. You kind of want to be surrounding them and have all your units mixed up with theirs. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. I wonder if we should build the Rotfly building. I don't know if I'm going to build any buildings apart from the what do you call it? The soul grinders. I wonder if our garrison's going to be able to defeat these dwarves. That'd be interesting. Alright, technology-wise, what are we up to? Oh, do we unlock? No, we didn't unlock. Oh yeah, we did. No. Yeah, we did. We've unlocked a new one, right? So Plague Site I want to get. Fecundity Army Heal is really good. Want to get that. Oh yeah, this Plague Symptom as well. Plague Duration +3 turns. That one's really good. Casualty Replenishment made for Nurglings. We'll probably get that. Don't need either of those. So yeah, it's probably like Plague Replenishment for Nurgle I would get, but that's probably low priority. I'm not going to worry about getting anything versus Zeech and factions. It's too specific. I'm going to be fighting lots of other factions besides Zeech, so I don't want to waste anything on that. This plague symptom pustulant. We don't really need that. I don't think. Not urgently anyway. So I'm going to go for fecundity first. Only 2 turns and we get an extra army ability, so that's really good. I'll just double check that we don't need the symptom pustulant or anything. So yeah, so that technology is going to give us this pustulant. And I don't think we actually need that for any of our special... Yeah, no, we don't actually need to unlock pustulant for any of our special things. So that's cool. We're trying to unlock Limblight next so that we can get this one. So this greater plague gives us 20% physical resistance. We stack this on our armies along with everything else, and with the plague that gives us Vanguard deployment from this, along with this one that gives us 250% sack income and gives us the free summon. You know, so we get all those plagues going on our armies, which should be pretty doable. Then we can be doing really well. There is an infrastructure building which reduces the cycle time of basic military buildings. Isn't that worth it to build? Yes, it definitely is, Christian. Yeah, there is. Yeah. So yeah, so we don't have a slot to build it in yet, but I mean we do have a slot. I'm building it right now. Sorry. Yeah. So when you first on tier 1, you don't have you've only got 1 slot, right? So I built this first, and then as soon as I got to tier 2, then I build that building that reduces the cycle time. Yeah, see, no, I was too fast, yeah. So I need to, if I had built this 2 turns later, then we would have been sweet. But yeah, unfortunately. So yeah, so because this completed, and I wasn't tier 3, it didn't go onto here. It went back to here. So now we gotta wait for it to go all around again. But yeah, I am building that building that increases the that reduces the cycle time. So it'll be faster to get around this time. Yeah, I was hoping if we had have done that, if I had have waited two more turns to build this. So I built this building on turn 1. If I had have waited till like turn 5 or something before I built this, then we would have, in 2 turns that'll be tier 3, and then we could have got this to like just click over. We could have maybe got our first soul grinder by turn like 20 or whatever. But yeah, unfortunately we were too fast, and now I gotta wait all the way around again. So yeah, we probably aren't going to get our first soul grind until turn 30, unfortunately, but well, such is the way. Oh yeah, and diplomacy wise, we're we're trying to stay friendly with the Maggot King, who are our like kind of best buddies. And we're also trying to stay sweet with the Oracles of Zeech, because we don't want Keros to we don't want Keros to be getting aggro with us. So we're gonna keep trying to have good relations with Keros. Basically just selling him wars with every faction except for the major ones. So I don't necessarily want to go to war with them. And we're getting money from him each time. All these factions that we're going to war with are like so far away they can't really do too much. Why are dislikes disabled? I don't know, Dahlia. I don't think that dislikes are disabled. And why is it that that dislikes are disabled? Are you the guy that always dislikes my streams? There's always like 1 dislike on every stream.
Do you think to threaten Zeech?
Okay, so these guys, I'm trying to stay friendly with these guys as well. What on actually, yeah, we could give this settlement to this guy. So I've got these 2 settlements, right? This one makes 100, and this one makes 85. Oh, they both actually they make okay money, don't they? Yes, I could gift them to this settlement, this guy, and that way our sort of borders are like a bit more partially protected from this direction. Like that could be useful. Plus, we basically just want one of these rebellions to happen every turn so we can fight them. We don't really need both though. Oh, this guy's come come aboard. Interesting. Oh yeah, and we've got the double growth. So yeah, we've got the plus 25 growth and the plus 50 growth plague on every one of these settlements. So there's like, yeah, so we've got like 360 growth, even though I don't have any growth buildings built anywhere. So yeah, that's another pretty cool thing. It's YouTube policy from almost a year ago. They decided to get rid of it. It makes no sense to me. No, they didn't get rid of dislikes. They just stopped the dislikes from showing up. So you can still dislike the video. It just doesn't appear on the video. Like I can still see it. So you know, yeah. So you should still be able to dislike the video, and then I should be able to tell it. I should be able to tell that you disliked it, but yeah, it just doesn't show up for other people because I don't know. I guess people were abusing it or something. Who deleted my post? Why are you putting posts up that get banned? Is under held for review. Shit, there's heaps of stuff in held for review. Apologies for anyone who put a comment up that's been under review. Basically anything with a link in it. Excuse me. Anything with a link in it or whatever will get reviewed automatically. Oh shit, there's stuff from a month ago. Crap. Oh man, so many. Because I've been trying to keep up with all my comments lately. Sometimes I sit here for like an hour just answering comments. But I didn't realize there's like a whole bunch of other ones that have been tagged for review, going back like a month. Oh man, I got so many more. All right, well I know what I'm going to be doing after this stream. Going to be answering old comments from a month ago. Anyway, can you tell who disliked it? No, I can't tell who disliked it. I can just tell that there are dislikes. It was just a photo to the dislike bar. Okay, no worries. Oh, is there no button for you to click it so you can't dislike it at all? Oh, maybe I'm immune to dislikes. Maybe I'm just too lovable. You can't dislike me. Like, I'm immune. So he's come aboard. We could try and gank him. So yeah, basically what we're doing is we're about to attack these guys. I broke we had a non-aggression and stuff with these guys, but I broke it on turn 11. So if we attack them before turn 21, then we're gonna lose reliability. I don't think losing reliability actually matters that much in this game. I find I can still do most deals. You know, it's only like a fairly minor. It's only like -3 to deal deal resolution or whatever to get so you can have low reliability. I think it was something like that, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so what I'm thinking, this guy's come aboard here, which is kind of weird. I'm guessing he's going to underway stance over to Darko Wharf, but I was thinking if I actually go into ambush stance and hide all of my units, if I hide this guy here, and I hide all these guys as well. Oh, actually, no, you know what we can do? We can... actually, no, that's fine. Yeah, we'll bring them all down here. Yeah, we'll just put everyone in ambush stance around here so he doesn't know we're here. And then possibly he'll go for Gluttport or Stormbreak Mountain instead of going for Darko Wharf. And if he does, then we can probably get him. I don't want to go chasing him around too far because I want to get on with invading the Chaos Warriors here because that's our kind of main mission. But yeah, these three are all invisible, but this guy is not invisible. So yeah, so hopefully he'll come up and try and attack that guy, or he'll move up towards him thinking, oh, this is a soft target, weak army, it's only a lord by himself, and then we'll be able to take him out without too much of a detour and then carry on our way. I don't want to like chase this guy around. I want to get on and start invading, but if we can get a quick gank on him, then that would be good. I'm saving the growth to go here. If we can hit this one by tier 3, then this one will actually be our first one that we can get up. Which should be good. Yeah, don't worry about that. 2-minute rebellion. Yep, good. We want rebellions. Boom. Nah, it was there. I was saying dislikes were disabled. Turns out the extension I was using derped out. It's fixed now. Ah, okay. No worries. Well, thanks for nothing. Alright. We got fecundity technology unlocked for all armies. That's really cool. So we got like a nice heal. What's this guy doing? He's global recruiting. What a badass. He's just sitting there recruiting. He's gonna just invade me with a big army of dwarves.
So.
Finding it difficult to get. Like if he was coming up the Glut I'd be bummed out, but I'm pretty sure he's only going after one of these other two, so it's not whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot to build anything here. I guess we'll build growth. Yeah, let's go growth. So we've got growth, the soul grinder building, and we've got the one that makes basic military buildings faster. Alright, I don't know if it should come back after. I didn't really care about all these settlements that much. Alright, let's get some, we'll get some plague spreading happening. Yeah, still don't fully understand this whole plague spreading thing. Like, yeah, like I feel like old plagues have like a chance to spread, but maybe it's not 100% chance to spread. Like Legend was the one that put me onto that idea. Yeah, I didn't realize, but yeah, I think Legend suggested that there's like a % chance maybe for it to spread. That it's like a high chance, but it's not. I mean, not like naturally spreading, but when you transfer units between armies, there's like a chance that it'll spread, but it's not not 100%. Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, but that was just an idea that you know that came up, and it could be right. And then, but then also maybe there's a cap on spreads, like maybe you can only spread a certain amount of times or something. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, if you put a new plague that you just created this turn, then you'll be able to spread that many times. So we've got Kugas selected here. We're going to give him Plague Egg because we want to try and unlock this line of things here. So we've got Plague Egg. Then we get this one. It gives us +5 infections per spread. Oh, sorry, so we check that. So we got 2,336. We already did this a bunch of times last stream, but just show it off one more time so for people who haven't seen it yet. We get 2,336, right? So then we go in here, we go Plague Egg, we go extra infections per spread, and then that gives that to Kugath, costs 50, boom. So it costs 50, but then we got 10 back straight away, because this plague spread. Then we're going to do a little bit of pass the parcel around our armies. So I've got them renamed with numbers, so I can know which order to do it in. He gives it to him, he gives it to him. So you give it, pass it around in a circle, never passing it back. Oh, there we go. We just unlocked our 10th thing, and for that. Yeah, you always pass it around in a circle, never pass it back to the previous one, and then you'll get the maximum amount of spreads. He passes it back to Kugarth. So we did one complete circle. But there's still more spreads to get. So then we pass it back around the circle again. Keep getting more spreads. Okay, didn't get an infection that time. See, maybe there's a % chance or something that time it didn't spread. But that doesn't mean it's over. Keeps passing around. Yeah, we got some more spreads. Pass it back to Nurgle again. Pass it back to Kugat again. More spreads. So I've passed around the circle 2 times completely. I find 3 times normally gets all the spreads out. So we'll try one more circle around. This is the 3rd time we go around the circle. Didn't get any spread that time. Did get that one. Did get that one. And yeah, you can go around a 4th time, but I find usually 3 circuits gets all of them. But yeah, I quite often do a 4th one just because I'm, you know, paranoid there could be one more spread that I didn't get. But yeah, I think 3 is like pretty much all you need to do. Yeah, so just did a 4th complete circuit and didn't get any more spreads, but yeah. Yeah, so basically just passed all around. And now you can see up here, you know, we start off with 2,336. Now we've got 2,396. So the reason why you get infections, why you want infections, is so you can create plagues like this. So you get infections and you spend your infections on creating plagues. But once you've got this going, you actually, when you spread infection, when you create a new plague, you actually get back more infections than you spend. So basically, we're getting infections, but we're never spending any, because every time I do a plague, we always get more back, right? You can still spend some, but it's more like you got like infections to burn now, right? So just say I wanted to like. I could start like creating cultists and stuff, send plagues out to other places. So, you know, a thing you might want to do is create like a cultist with the money plague. Like this one gives you plus 150 every time a plague is spread. So what we could do is like just put that money plague onto, actually, yeah, let's do it on actually, it might be better to do it to an army. I wonder if it'll start bouncing around. So you want these plagues to bounce around, right? So let's say we'll go. I mean, growth is probably the main one we need, but just right now we're doing plague egg, trying to get that unlocked as fast as we can. So we may as well do some more of this. It's not going to get many spreads. It's only going to get like 1 spread, but that's whatever, you know, it's fine. So we give it plus 150 gold per spread, and then there's this you can get plus 20% chance of spreading. So that's probably the best one you want. So every time it spreads, you're going to get another 150 gold, right? By the way, this 150 gold, it only works when it spreads to a settlement, not when it spreads to armies. So yeah, so it won't work if you just bounce it back between your armies. You need to let it naturally spread to settlements. But yeah, so this one would be good to get more spreads. We don't have that yet, right? But we do have. Oh no, we don't have this yet either. Damn it. Okay, we should get this. I think next. You know, we should get access to that soon. I'm not sure if it's even worth it, but I'll just show you. Like, yeah, so we've got 3,433. And then I just infect this with this. Boom. 3,583. Boom. Instantly got 150 gold. And then if that spreads somewhere else, we get another 150 gold. But it won't really spread much, you know, because it's just a basic ass plague. But if we later on add on this to it, so it lasts 3 more turns. There's 3 more turns with a potential for it to spread, or we add this, it gives us more percent chance to spread each turn. Then, you know, you can hopefully start getting it going where it'll just be perennial. Is that the word? Like it'll just keep, you know, the plague will just keep spreading and hanging around, and you know, you'll keep kind of get these dribblings of 150 gold. And then if you spread that around enough, you know, then you can actually maybe start making a bit of income from it. I don't think I've ever gotten it up to the point where I was making thousands, but I've maybe got it up to the point where I've been making like 1,000, you know, like 600 or 1,000 per turn. After spreading the money plagues around a fair bit. I haven't tried it out in like late game, but yeah. Can you get more than 3 symptoms from the plague mutating? I don't know what you mean, Andrew Tobias, sorry. The one that lowers enemy missile damage is good, and another that lowers enemy speed looked good to me. Yeah. So I think that the main strength of Nurgle's plagues is in buffing yourself, and that's the focus that I've got for my plagues. But but you can also plague the enemy, and I didn't show it off then, but you can create you can do this summon cultist. So instead of costing 50, it'll cost 100, and then if you add symptoms to it, that'll add on 50 more to it. You know, you can add some symptoms, whatever. So this one costs like 200 to have all these symptoms. But the cultist spawns with full movement, and you can then use him to like infect enemy armies. So if you've got a particularly tough battle coming up, you can actually spend all these thousands of infections that you've got on offensive plague play with cultists. And some of these, your base weapon damage, you know, have the whole enemy army do less damage, have them have less range and accuracy on their missile weapons, less speed. Missile strength, this one's the big one. Missile strength minus 20%, because you know Nurgle doesn't like missiles too much, right? So you can pop that on the enemy army. So you could potentially put like range and accuracy and minus 20% with missile strength. Pop that on a cultist, and then hit that onto your target settlement or your target enemy army before you actually engage the same turn with Kugath. So yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so we've done all our plague spreads. We're heading in this direction. And we'll go for, we just kind of want that plague duration so we can start getting the money plague going a little bit. And yeah, I think we discussed the other day and we decided that the increased percent chance of spread is actually better than the duration, but the duration, if the plague lasts longer, it still has more chances to spread each turn, so, you know, it's still good, in my opinion. What do you want? Non-aggression pact? Yeah, we can do a non-aggression pact for sure. What happened to the plaguefather out of the Nurgle faction? Did they make friends with them, or? I don't really care about that. Kugath received plague, so this is what I'm talking about. We get the plagues can spread randomly, like just by themselves as well. So Kugath got a plague, Sunken Sewers got a plague spread. That would have, if that was the money plague, that would have given us another 100 gold. If that was the money plague, we had another 100 gold. But it's more likely it was one of those. It was spread, like the Stormbrack one was probably. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. So we did Gluttport with the money plague. Yeah, oh yeah, the money plague spread. So we got 150 gold when that spread to Stormbrack Mountain. And it spread to the Sunken Sewers as well. So yeah, so we put the money plague down on Gluttport and it spread to both Stormbrack Mountain and Sunken Sewers. So we just got 300 extra gold that turn from the money plague. So that's pretty cool. If we could do... So where else could we do it? Yeah, we could probably do it here. So yeah, let's say we do it here. We'll like create a cultist based at Carrick-Doom, and this is going to cost us a bit of money initially, but oh, whatever. And then we'll put it doesn't really matter which plague we go this one's fine. And then we put money plague on that. Costs us 150. That's okay. And then we send this guy down and get him to infect Saber Mountain.
will bring
And then once he infects that, we'll get another. So unfortunately, this guy's costing us 250 gold per turn. So it's going to cost me two. It's only going to cost me once. Yeah, I'm only going to pay him one at the end of this turn. I'm going to have to pay him once, but yeah. So it's going to cost me 250 gold. But once he infects that, I'll get like 150. And then if that spreads to Ice Spewer or you know, Temple of Heimkull or whatever, any of these places, it'll probably eventually spread 3 times. So we'll get like 450 back. We'll make a little bit of profit. And all it's costing us is infections, which we can essentially keep our infections going infinitely now, hopefully. I might actually give Dolgonir to Zamoski. Not to Zamoski, to, sorry, the Flaming Scribes. Is it the Flaming Scribes that live here? Yeah. Flaming Scribes.
Invert your
organs. No, they don't want it. Well,
tell your grandfather we are receptive to contorting the Nexus for his whims.
come on. Okay, so we can't make it to Vale of Nightmares in one turn. That's okay. If we wait one more turn, won't take as much of a reliability hit anyway, so it's good. Let's go here and we'll just like see that there's a plague. That plague was from last turn. This is not a new turn. This is not the new plague. So that's, I mean, you wanna, if there's any plague spreads left over that haven't been spread this turn, like so. You know, there's that, it's like a % chance, I guess. I'm not sure how it works really, but sometimes they can spread the plague again. So if that happened while I was doing our circuit, it would screw up the plague spread. So you want to get them out of the way before you start. So his one didn't spread, but it potentially could have. This one. Yep, no, he didn't get a spread either. Even though he's got a couple of plagues here, he didn't get any spread, so... But it's okay. So now we've kind of cleared all those spreads out. And then we get on Kugath. Give him the Plague Egg again. And we'll get the infections on there. And... Oh, you know what? Let's give him the money one as well. So we won't get... You won't get any money now. But if it spreads to a settlement, then we'll get, you know, extra gold from it. So it's kind of cheap because we're putting on Kugath. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, so we got this unlocked already. And then we want to get Mucus Run, so we got Vanguard Deployment. So we'll get that unlocked soon. Yeah, so we didn't get any money from that, I don't think. But yeah, every time it starts to a settlement, we should get money, so... Yeah, well. Just do our pass the puzzle a bit here. Not getting many now. I wonder if we must have... I feel like I might have stuffed it up and I went running away. I might have... I might have stuffed that up somehow. I might have run away. How many did we get? 25, 14... Oh no, that's about right. Yeah, usually about 16 to 19. So we start off at 25 spreads and now we're up to 41. So we got 16 spreads out of it. That's about right. Yeah, sometimes you just don't get as many because it goes... Yeah, it's kind of random, like whether it goes... It can go kind of go back. Even though you're going around in a circle, it can still spread. Like on the second circle, it can spread both ways. So, yeah.
Nurgles choose
This Nurgle strategy you've discovered is pretty sick. Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah, Clayton, I hope it helps you out, man. It's a work in progress. You know, this is basically, I've been working on this, trying to figure it out since before early access came out. Yeah. And I was actually trying to get Legend to help me, because I was like messaging Legend with my you know, I'm like, oh, I think it works like this, and then I just get these messages back from Legend saying testing doesn't seem to support this. You know, it's just like really brutal. It's like, no, you're wrong. And I'm like, all right, I'll just go back and test it more. I'll figure it out. So yeah, I haven't actually figured it out fully yet, but I'm just trying to, you know, I haven't fully figured out how it works, but I've figured out stuff that's useful, you know, even though I don't know why it works or exactly what's going on. You know, I've you know, wanted to share what we've got so far, because you can use it, like, even without knowing really what's going on or how it's working, you can use it as it is now to get an advantage in the game. So that's what we're doing. That's what we do. All right, now it's time we made some moves over here on our friend. Say hello to our little friend. So that didn't really make sense. No way. It's not really a Scarface analogy appropriate situation, but a little bucket in there. Where's this guy up to now? It's up to here. It's gone around pretty quick. It's gone around pretty quick. We've got this building up now. So, you know, that's cool. So this counts as basic infrastructure building, right? So we could now, because we don't have any armies in here, right? So this one, chances plague spreading for local armies. There's no local armies, so there's no advantage to having that anymore. So if we put this one on cycle time lower for infrastructure buildings, then that means like it won't help our military building because it's not an infrastructure building, but it'll help this one cycle around faster. And if this one gets to tier 4, it actually gives you -2 for cycle time instead of -1. So it gets, you know, pretty fast. Nice, man. You're a Dame Offensive Scarbrand level legend. Thanks a lot, Clayton. Hey, Maricuba, how you going, man? I thought you can trade units only once per turn. No, you can trade units infinitely. The only thing that limits you trading units is that the units will lose movement if you move. So if you do it normally, and if you're just like standing in the middle of the map here and you transfer units, like the unit, one of the armies will move slightly to pass the units to the other army. Even though they're right next to each other, they'll just slightly move a little bit. And the unit is the actual, like all of the units in the army and the Lord will lose a little bit of movement when they move. But if you stand right next to a settlement, the settlement and the little ring around it doesn't cost 0 movement. So if everyone's right next to the settlement, you can just pass it back and forth like infinitely, you know. Sometimes you'll lose a bit of movement if one's like on this side and he kind of walks over that side or whatever. But in general, like you should be able to pass it back and forth between all your units without anyone using any movement, and then you can just keep doing it infinitely, you know. So we passed it around like I passed it around like 12 to 16 times. So even if we had have lost any movement at all, you would have seen their movement go down like really high, really like a lot. You'd lose a lot of movement. You'd be very noticeable. So I'm pretty sure we weren't losing any movement just then. So it was really good. Oh, here we go. He's going for Darko Wharf. I don't actually care if we lose Darko Wharf. So I haven't built anything there or anything. I've kind of been expecting. Well, not expecting, but I've been happy to lose it if that's how it's got to be, kind of thing. I wonder if we can give Stormbrag Mountains to these guys. Oh, we can, yeah. They don't really want it, but they want it a bit less, a bit more than the other one. Yeah, I'd be interested to see if we can actually hold them off with the garrison. Maybe. Hey, Yoga Simping, hope you're alright. Are you aiming for a specific plague as grand strat in this campaign? No, bro, we want all the plagues, man. We want all the plagues. You don't want to limit yourself to just one plague. How are we going with these plagues? Down to 8 turn duration on that one. 7 turn duration. 8 turn. 2 turns. Oh, we've only got 2 turns left here on our 2 poxes. So Darko Wolf's about to go down. Oh, Darko Wolf might be about to get taken anyway. So yeah, I won't worry about it. If it doesn't go down, I'll start reinfecting it next turn. A tip for a tip. Ah, very tip of the hat. Tip of the hat to you. A tip for a tip for a tip. Thanks a lot, Clayton Burn. I much appreciate it, man. Very generous. Wowder says, "What are you up, Beardy Mac Beard Man? What are you up to, you, Wowder?" Glad you're experimenting with Nurgle. This will be helpful in learning what to do with Nurgle factions, because I don't have time to do this level of experimentation. Yeah, man. You know, I'm playing Warhammer like, you know, for hundreds of hours anyway. I may as well share my thoughts with you guys. And you guys, like, I get a lot of tips and ideas and stuff from you guys, from the community. So, you know, most of the videos I make aren't stuff I thought up, you know. It's just stuff that I've been told about, you know, that I think is cool to share, you know. But yeah, but I try and do my bit as well, you know. I'm only just one man, so I can't figure out everything about the game by myself. But yeah, I'm working on this plague thing, slowly trying to figure it out. But yeah. Right. Interested to see if some of these sieges happen, if these rebels or these dwarfs attack us. As I said, I'm happy to lose settlements if we need to. Alright, cool. We get to do some defensive sieges. Now, these defensive sieges, if we're able to win them, are great, because we just basically constantly get money and infections every turn for free. It's a great learning experience, yeah. I think if you move a hero out of a stack and into another one and then take it out again, you can't put it in another stack. Yeah, that's correct, Cloak Monkey. Because heroes can only do 1 action per turn. So you can, like, you know, you could, like, infect an enemy with plague, or you could, you know, reduce their replenishment, or you can block movement or whatever. Those are all hero actions. But also joining an army, which gives the heroes army buffing ability to that army, that counts as a hero action as well. So you can only do 1 of those per turn. Yeah. So you can only, so if you've got a hero in one army and you walk it across the map and make it join another army, that's the hero action as well. You can't then go back and join the first stack again, because you've already used your action. Oh, this one. I think we decided that holding here is the best spot for this one. And I think we decided that more 500 towers is better than less 900 towers. So I'm basically just going to put 500 towers, like, everywhere that we can put them. We can also put regeneration on this. Maybe that's... yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, so I want to put the this one. No, doesn't one of these give replenishment? Yeah, this one does. Yeah, so this one gives regeneration. It's pretty cool. The towers should be plinking away. Already taken off 30% health off that guy. Should get some over here soon as well. I don't know if they're actually going to take that or not. I'll wait till they walk past it before I put a tower there. Just in case they, you know, do take it. Looks like they maybe aren't going to cap it. Unless they just accidentally cap it on the way through. Oh yeah, they might just accidentally cap it. Yeah, it looks like they're going to cap it. Where else can we get here? Get a tower? Right here. Oh, not there. Alright, so we'll destroy these guys. And we've got this thing that's just providing regeneration around here. Yeah, I originally found out these towers don't do friendly fire, so that's great. Just get in there and smash everything up, towers. We love you. Is there any other tower locations where we can put a tower up? I don't think so. I think we've got a tower everywhere. We can possibly get one now. Tier 2 towers for the win. Now tier 1 towers for the win, I think, with Nurgle is the gist of it. Like tier 2 towers are fine, but tier 1 towers are apparently pretty good. And so yeah, just getting heaps of tier 1 towers like everywhere is better than like two tier 1 towers is like nearly as good as like, yeah, 2 tier 1 towers is like probably better than 1 tier 2 tower, or about the same. So, and you can get more of them spread around the place. Like, look at this guy. He's wrecked. He's from the towers. Look, yeah, these guys came in like kind of weakened already as well. Pretty cool. I don't know whether I should upgrade. So we could upgrade, like, we could upgrade this tower, say. Alright, let's drop some of this on these toads. Yeah, nice. See, they're getting attracted by this blob here, because like the more force you've got in a small area, the more the enemy will sort of attract onto it. So even though our point's right here and they could just take the point, they're actually getting attracted to this blob. And this blob is in range of this regeneration circle. So the more that we fight over here, the better. I don't want to get too far away in case they do wander onto the point and we're too far away to get it, but... yeah, I'm trying to take out these toads. Oh, look at these towers are wrecking these guys. Get these toads down quick. Ah, that's crap. Alright, I might upgrade this tower since it's mostly just hitting the freaking wall anyway. Oh no, here we go. These guys... I thought they were going to go onto the point. If anything goes on the point, we need to like bum rush over here straight away and like just stop it from capping. Oh yeah, these toads are dead. They're going down. Alright, I think we got this. Now we're going to start killing our lord. Oh, here we go. Nurglings. Get wrecked, Nurglings. Yeah, we're going to start poisoning their lord. Where is their lord? There he is. Start taking him down. I think we can just fast forward now. We're pretty much done here. Our work here is done. All of us are attracted to blobs. Oh, I know, aren't we all? Melting! They're all melting now. Rumbling away. Lord does have Spirit Leech, yes. Look at those cute Cyclops toads. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, so defending settlements with Nurgle garrisons is really easy. I don't know how we're going to go against the dwarfs though, because there'll be like twice as many of them. But it'd be pretty cool if we can take out the dwarves as well. But if we lose Darko Wolf, I'm not too worried. I don't want that to slow down our like mission to take out these Chaos Warriors. But yeah, so we got 3,000 gold out of that. So it's better than any money building that you can build, you know? Just getting like 3,000 gold from killing all these dudes. We get a little bit of infections, but yeah, the money's probably where it's at. So it ended up being 4,000 gold from that. So if we can get those rebels to spawn like every turn or every second turn, then you know we get like a couple of thousand gold per turn. I got a cultist of Nurgle. Very nice. Where do you spawn? Wait, did we get a cultist of Nurgle? Oh no, right, sorry. Once we've sacked a bunch of cities, then we get it. Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing that anytime soon. Sack army or sack city, yeah. Goose chase with the dwarves could be viable strategy. Make a sack army? What do you mean to sack army to like defend the sieges? Or... Yeah, see this army I feel like is probably just a bit too much for this settlement to deal with, but I don't know, I feel like we'll just see how it goes. If we can get a good fight out of it, I'll be happy. Yeah, I'm not going to go with... I'm just going to leave Stormwreck Mountain and Darko Wolf at tier 1. I don't want to have to defend them. If I lose them, then I lose them. I don't really want to lose Port because I got my Soul Grinder building up there. Well, I'm not going to lose it. I'll make sure I don't lose it, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how we go. Okay, cool. So I don't really want to waste it, but yeah, I could do it now. Like, I could create a cultist and put offensive plagues on it, and then use the cultist to infect the Veil of Nightmares, which would basically give them a plague to damage them, you know. But I'm not going to bother because it's going to be a pretty easy battle anyway, you know. But what we will do is cast this plague. No, not that plague. This plague gives 250% sacking and looting settlements income, right? So we whack this on Kugath. Only costs 75 infections, which is, you know, nothing for us. And then when we take this, we can loot and occupy, or we can sack it, and then we'll get heaps of actually we want to, so yeah, so Kugath's right here, right? He's got heaps of movement left. So what we might do is, even though it's going to hurt us in the battle, we'll use this lowest army, that's this furthest one back, and get them to initiate the battle. That way, you know, they'll use their movement to occupy it, and we can keep on going. Oh, the first dash is coming up next turn, but yeah. Anyway, alright, Gallows Tree. Actually, who else is at war with him? Let's just see who's at war with this guy. Oh, he's not at war with anyone. Okay. They were at war with him, but they've obviously ended their war now. So yeah, he's like quite often at war with these guys, the Screaming Scribes, so I was going to like stell the war to him, but yeah, he's not into it. So yeah, so I actually put the plague on the wrong army. I gave the 250 sack to Kugath when I really needed to be on this army. He doesn't have it, so I'm gonna just sneakily transfer one unit to this guy. Now Plague Sword Zaviori got the plague. I'm not gonna give this unit back to Kugath because this unit would have just lost a bit of movement when it transferred to this guy because we're not near the settlement. So just to maximize Kugath's movement, we'll not do that. Okay, we've got 1 turn remaining, so we went down from very high reliability to high, but that's, you know, that's fine. So, by the way, this mission is also bug. It counts on the map only settlements that have Kislev Empire or Cathay layout, not the owner. Oh, really? That's interesting. So if it's like chaos, like chaos demons are occupying the settlement, but it's a Kislev settlement, then does that counts? Maybe it's intentional. That's kind of cool if it's actually intentional. Has Nurgle gifted you something for your lungs, Mercy? Hey, Yoga Simping. Yeah, I don't know. I seem to have a bit of a chest infection or something. I don't have a cold or anything. Like, yeah, I'm not sick or anything. Yeah, I don't know. I went. My wife made me go jogging the other day, so that might have been it. We can't really hide anywhere in this map. Oh, maybe we can put this guy over here, maybe. I don't think he's going to be able to hide there, but we can try. Is there a tower here somewhere? Just some air grid, yeah. The Fort Dawa Zero or so map that you owns a chaos faction and you sack it, it counts. Nice. Yeah, awesome. So we could actually unlock some of that, you know, without going down. I don't have any plans to go anywhere near Kislev or Cathay or Empire anytime soon, so in fact I'm going to that's kind of our whole strategy, is to get away from them as far as possible. Ideally we don't ever even make contact with them.
Yes. Spreading infection.
Cool that they aren't shooting at these guys. I wonder what's going on with that. So they built a tower there, but that tower doesn't have line of sight. That tower there doesn't have line of sight to us, I guess, because we're not taking missile fire. Are these horses coming out? No, I didn't think so. They're just maneuvering. They're just posturing aggressively towards me. Not really doing anything. These are our minions. Making our way in. Oh yeah, Kugat's got speed on. I put a speed banner on him, so he's got plus 20% speed. It's actually cool because he's actually kind of fast now. Like he's faster than normal infantry, so it's pretty cool. All right, get some plagues happening.
Nurgle's testament remaster.
Even with 3 times speed, your army moves slow as fuck. Lol. Yeah, I mean, it's Nurgle, you know, we're like slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh yeah, I got some nice damage on those guys. If I'll move before it's... Oh wow, that actually wrecked them. I didn't think it would do that much damage on cavalry, but yeah, I was right. These aspiring champions have got a low model count, so I think Spirit Leech will actually be around there. Should do good damage on these guys. Yeah, nice. Even though they're heavily armored, it's like this spell, Room of Corruption's 100% armor piercing. Which is nice.
Nurgles, come on. They die. Nurgles, herald.
Keep spirit leeching down those aspiring champions.
The perfect plague.
Norskin horsemen have met armor. Yeah, is it? What's the AP on that? 33% armor. Yeah, yeah. It's not so much about the armor though, like that I was worried about. It's like the normally AOE sort of stuff doesn't work very good on horses because they're sort of spread out and they have a low, they have high health per entity. But yeah, it seemed to do pretty good against them. Nurglings are so tanky, yeah, especially Kugat's army because they're regenerating. So it's pretty good. Yeah, unit spread and also entity health. See, because there's only 60 units in here, and they have a total of 5k health. Like, it's like each. Well, actually, yeah, they're not really very. Yeah, that's probably why. It's not so much about the spell being good; it's about them being weak, I guess. Yeah, so normal infantry have about 60 health, but because there's 5.4k health and 60 units, these guys have about 90 health each. So, you know, things that do like a certain amount of damage, like less than 60, they don't tend to look like they do as much damage to horses because they do damage per entity, you know, and they've got more health per entity. So it does just as much damage per entity, but there's less entities, so you get less damage. But yeah, still pretty good. Kugat took a little bit of damage. We'll just whack a sneaky heal on him. Let's get all that health back. May as well. Vampire counts hate blood boil. Yeah, well, massive blobs of skeletons and zombies will hate blood boil for sure. I'll get wrecked. I don't think the vampire heroes wouldn't give a shit about blood boil. I don't think it would probably do nothing to them. Blood boil murders lightly armored blobs. Yeah, for sure. But it does decent damage to armored blobs as well, because it's got that 33% armor piercing. I mean, well, decent. It's like, obviously, nowhere near as good as it does with unarmored, but still. Not, like, completely useless. Yeah, loot and occupy, we get 2k, so that's, you know, nothing. Oh, yeah. Nice thing about it is that plague just spread to everybody in the battle. Oh, nice. That's actually a really nice item. Summons to a unit of Chaos Furies. Like I wouldn't hire a unit of Chaos Furies, but having a summonable unit of Chaos Furies is super useful, right? Just to shut down ranged and stuff like that. Yeah. So the reason why we took it with that army was so we could maintain our movement with this army. I should have ambushed. I should have ambushed with that. Damn, that would have been really good if we could have lured him out with an ambush. I don't know why I was stupid, didn't do it. Oh, you know what we could do? We could do it with a different army. Let's be super sneaky. Who's got the most movement? You or you? Oh, you got more movement. Alright, we get this guy. We'll put him right there. So it's going to cost us a bit of money, but it's going to be worth it. It's all going to be worth it. Lance. And then we get back over here. Transfer all of our units to this other army. And now this guy's like, sweet, got a lone army there. He's all by himself. Kill him.
Powers. Best plaguefather.
Alright, now hopefully this is going to be an irresistible target for this guy. He's going to be like, yeah, solo army in force march, cannot resist. And then he's going to come out and we're going to get to kill all these guys for a sweet, sweet infections. Now we're going to pump this up, get like lots of infections back. That's the plan anyway. I'm going to straight away build the camp first, because that gives us +1 capacity for cultists and plague ridden. Yeah, so obviously it's not the thing we need fastest for development of this particular province, but you know, if we can get some more plague ridden popping out of here, that'd be great. So this guy's sieged us. I don't know how long he's going to siege us for. It's like, bro, you already got like heaps more units than us. Hopefully he attacks next turn. If he sieges for too long, he can eventually like break us down, so we don't have any defenders anymore. So hopefully he doesn't do that. Right, let's see if this guy's going to fall for. Actually, let's level up our plague ridden. Oh yeah, arcane conduit finally. So when we get a few more arcane conduits, then we can get the infinite money, infinite winds of magic happening. It should be really nice. Trying to get these lords up so they can have it as well. How does Nurgle counter Zeech? How does Nurgle counter Zeech? Oh yeah, we got 150 gold for infecting that, and if this spreads to somewhere else, we'll get more gold, so that'll be good. How does Nurgle counter Zeech? Oh yes. Okay, see, he fell for it. What a noob. What a noob. Our ambush failed, but we don't care. Because we don't even want an ambush, we just wanted to sucker him into coming forward. So the ambush failed, but not until after he got too close and attacked Kugath. So we get to yeah, we get to crush him now. We could yeah, we could decline, but I think if we let him attack Kugath, then we maybe would get the other army would join in. But I don't want to like risk it, you know, or risk something weird happening. This is, you know, what we want basically, so it's fine. How does Nurgle counter Zeech? Well, first of all, you need to get the plague that gives you Vanguard. So there's a plague that gives you Vanguard that we're just about to unlock, probably next turn. That means that we start much closer up in their face, right? So you don't want to be like starting at max range, so that Zeech can fire at you, shoot all their missiles at you from further away. You want to get up close. Yeah, Forsaken are faster than Nurglings, so that could be an option. Alright, we'll start off down here as close as we can to Kugath. So when Kugath comes on, we want him to just straight away come into his little Nurgling pavilion, so he can start giving him regeneration. We were the one initiating the battle, so they should be passive. They're pretty passive. But that Law of Metal though, yeah, Nurgle versus Siege. Excuse me. You can waste ammo with large entities. I'm not sure if, I don't think beasts are fast enough. 40 speed, nah, it's probably not fast enough. But if you get soul grinders, they've got 75 speed. They're pretty quick. So if you're like at max range, you can actually waste ammo with the soul grinders, I think. You know, chuck it on 20% speed banner on them, that'll make it even better. plague drones. Yeah, yeah. Somebody was saying that if you have like 4 plague drones, like you need a few because they can get drilled. If you have full 4 units of plague drones, you can use them to like outflank and stuff like that. I feel like that's better for like artillery and stuff. It's like, yeah. How do you counter Zeech? You can also try and out heal them. So Nurgle does have the best heal in the game, right? So, if you're, I'm not sure if, like, what sort of offensive spells does Zeech normally cast? Like, Searing Doom is not that bad. Like, I don't think Searing Doom kills entities outright, does it? So you should be able to out heal that. What's something that'll kill Nurglings in one hit? Do they have any? Yeah, do they have any spells they can use on you that'll kill entities in one hit? Because you can sort of like just tank the missile fire and just heal through it to a degree. Nurgle would need to weaken the Zeech armies before combat with plagues. Yeah, we can reduce the accuracy and reduce the range of the Zeech ranged units with plagues. That'd probably be the best bet, I reckon. Lore of Zeech has quite some burst against single entities. Yeah, single entities, but your Nurglings. Well, no, yeah, they'll drill Kugath though, won't they? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I mean, I try not to have to win in battles. I try to win in the campaign map, you know. But yeah, I mean, you do have to fight battles. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Nurgle counters Zeech exactly. Might have to think about that one. I guess I'll have to think about it pretty quick if we get into a war with Zeech. So yeah, so currently how I'm countering Zeech is by making best friends with Zeech. Because like basically my whole strategy is I don't want to mess with Zeech. You know, like I don't want to fight Zeech. So not so much because of their battle armies, but because of their stupid ability on the campaign map, you know, to stop your armies. I need to piss off Zeech, yeah, that's the... You counter Zeech by being their friends and not pissing them off. Oh, look at this. It's so juicy. Big overcast. Let's do this. Let's do this, baby. Oh, yeah. So much damage. So much damage. What if we do a purple Son of Xerxes or something? No, we can't. Oh yeah, we do. I wonder if it's going to run back onto us. Not so far. That was pretty dangerous doing it right near my where I did my bros, but you know.
Unspeakable toxins. Slaughter them.
Alright, we'll whack a heal on Kugath because he's getting a bit busted up. Vortexes are very risky. I know, it's pretty crazy doing it right next to my blob, but Nurgle was with us and it went the other way, so it was fine. I'm still taking a lot of arrow missile fire, but it's alright. We're tanking away. Kugat's getting wrecked. I need to switch that, actually I need to switch that Forbidden Rod onto the counter, because, Kugat, takes too much damage. This guy should be coming, it should be breaking soon.
Decimate them.
Come on, there we go. I won't, I'll leave the Forsaken and go with him.
Nurgle's pestilent ringmaster.
Try and... I'm trying to like keep these guys chasing after stuff, but
Kugat, plaguefather, bring us of sickness. They die.
mud butts. Yeah, Kugath actually took a bit of a beating then, but okay. Oh man, I'm gonna lose all these guys. Yeah, we're not gonna kill much, but that's okay. Yeah, that will probably do. Okay. Get as much healing as we can get. Yeah, I'm going to switch that Forbidden Rod onto one of these other guys. That way, I can get some healing from that. Is it percentage of your health that you lose, or... Yes, I'm not sure if the causes damage to self is percent health, or if it's flat rate. If it's flat rate, then it's pretty good on Kugath, but if it's percent, then yeah, maybe it's better to put it on someone else. I think we got as many infections as we're going to get. Now, hopefully we were far enough away that he actually doesn't have enough movement to get back into the settlement, but I'm pretty sure he will have enough movement, so... It's a flat rate, is it, Ogre Simping? Oh, okay. If it's a flat rate, then maybe we should just leave it on him. It doesn't say it doesn't say whether it's a flat rate or not. Oh, is it damage per second? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, sorry. I think that sounds familiar. Like it was right in front of my face, I guess. 270 infections. Yes, it's not that great, but I'll take it anyway, just because we have dropped a bit, and I do want to waste some more. Like, once you get like over 2,000, you know, once you get over like 1,000 infections, you can start getting a bit infection happy and just like creating cultists and all this kind of stuff. But yeah, you try and like make sure the cultists are going to get expended within one turn, so that you don't have to pay the upkeep for too long. Darko Wharf is not infected anymore. I might just reinfect them with the big plague, the 50 growth one. Just in case they keep sieging it for ages. At least it's going to have the 50 growth. 151 gold. Forbidden rod, damage per second, 70. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's right there in front of my face. Yep. 17 to 33 damage per second. Reserves per second, plus 0.3. Duration 23 seconds. So yeah, so 23 seconds times, is an average of 17 plus 33, is it 40, 50, 25, so it's 25 per second average, times 23 seconds, excuse me, so it's like 500 and, what was it? 569 damage? 565? Yeah, 565 damage, is that right? Something like that. So yeah, so maybe I should leave it on Kugath, because that's kind of nothing to him. He's got like 14k health. He'll have even more when we finish leveling him up.
The plague weaver.
We could get the melee defense for Nurglings. But I feel like at the moment it's not the Nurglings dying that's the problem, it's Kugath dying. So yeah, we'll get this, we'll get all this health, we'll get this armor. Just to get Kugath, you know, a bit tankier. And then we'll come back and grab that. And also that. And that. We don't need the rest.
I must promising reagent.
23 times 33 equals 759. No, it was 25. It was 25 times 23. 25 times 23. Forbidden Rod is OP on Zeech Lord since Barrier takes the brunt of the damage. Oh, that's cool. I hadn't thought of that. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, man? We were thinking about playing. The John was thinking about. Was it we were talking about that on stream? The John was saying we should play something rotten in Kislev one night. So yeah, I don't know. Like if you're up for that, but if you've got like time to do it during, you know, during my normal stream hours, and you can definitely be here the whole time, and then maybe we could do that. I don't know if the John will be able to do it though, but yeah. Yeah, no, oh yeah, I know. Maybe I shouldn't have. Yeah, it might not happen, but you know, this is yeah, possibility should happen. Okay, okay, so it looks like they did make it back. So they did make it back to their little hidey hole. Oh no, they didn't. Here they are. They're not in the fortress. What a noob. Oh, this is great. We can fight them outside the fortress and make them, you know, lose all their stuff. Alright, we'll put all of that in there. Got a nice little spread there as well. Good, good. Okay, he's in force march, so he can't, so we'll put this guy precisely kind of in the corner. Actually, no, we'll put Nurgle. I mean, we'll put Kugath.
I'll reduce you to pus.
Alright, let's see you go there. I'm going to take Kugath's going to attack this guy. You can reach. No, can't reach. You can get to there. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, cool. So Kugath will fight this guy. And yeah, so I got a nice big army to kill for lots of infections. We get the -10 leadership, put that on this bad boy. There we go. Fear the Flying Lord boys. Yeah, I still haven't really played Zeech. I think Zinch should be my next thing, but I don't really have a strat. So yeah, if and all you Zinch players out there, if you can go into I might actually post after this stream. I might go into my Discord in the Zinch science area, and I might like post up you know, sort of like a question basically about like what I want to do with my Zinch campaign. You know, what ideas you guys have got for like strategic play, like where you should go first, who you should take out first, what you should do, you know, what units you should aim for getting, you know, all that kind of stuff. Because yeah, I kind of got no idea really with Zinch at the moment. I've watched like the start of Legend's stream, so I know kind of all that stuff that Legend sort of said at the start of his stream. So I'll probably be informed by that. But if you guys got any more information or any other ideas about the Zinch campaign, yeah, Zinch Science on my Discord. Just if you got any good tips for me, right at Most of the Mad, and or you can comment on this video and I'll read all the comments. So that's another way. But it's good to do it on the Discord. Like, it's like if you want to leave a message for me to remind me to do something, then it's good to do it on the comments, because I'll answer every comment. You know, where if you want to have a discussion, then it's best to do it on the Discord, because then we can back and forth a lot easier, and also other people can get involved. And you know, because there's a lot of smart guys on my Discord that know a lot about Total War. So you know, people like message me, but I don't want it to be like just me. I want to get my whole like council of Total War scientists on the job. You know what I mean? And like and there's a lot of other people that are if you find something cool, like I'm not the only one who's going to want to know about it. You know, like everybody will be interested. So yeah. So Discord and or comments if you have the mad Zinch strats, and I'll actually put a post on there that you can respond to as well later on. Mr. Mad, you can cheese Zinch. The small little dudes mixed in with the flamers are good, because the small little dudes are so short they serve as chaff and don't get friendly fire. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that video of Anticity where you can shoot over the top of your like blue horrors with your flamers. Yeah, that sounds cool. I don't know if I like flamers that much, because they're like super short range, right? They're only like 90 range or something, aren't they? I mean, I probably still want to get some, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I want to get like the flamer heroes instead of the flamer units or something. I don't know. This is all sort of stuff we need to figure out. But yeah, that's a good tip. That's exactly the sort of thing I need to know. You know, I need like tactical advice about how to win battles with Zinch. I need strategic advice about what I should do first, who I should watch out for on the campaign map, who I don't want to mess with, you know, all that kind of stuff. I need to know everything. I've only played like half of a stream. I've played one stream so far with Zinch, so not much. Do we want to fight? I was going to say we could fight these guys here and route them really fast off the field, but we don't really want to route them off the field. We'd probably rather fight them over here and then get as many kills on them as possible in the middle of the map, so that they, you get more kills, so that when we fight the settlement afterwards, there'll be less bodies in there defending it. Where's our guys over here? Maybe I'll just put these guys. Maybe I'll just put this guy over here, so that he's closer to our gang. We'll put our blobs up here. Zinch, you can basically take out the Cornates to the south and build Chaos a Doom stack with the infinite winds of magic, turtle, and win the campaign. That sounds pretty good. Flying flamers are probably better. Flamers are short range, but the damage output is nuts, similar to warpfire throwers and dwarf iron breakers. Yeah, nice. But yeah, like, how do you protect them from getting shot though? You know what I mean? If you're up against things with 160 range, I feel like they'd be very vulnerable to missile fire, and they just get the shit shot out of them. You know. Nurgle's conga line of love. Exactly. Karos is a flying doomstack himself. Yeah, well, I'm interested in making Karos into an infinite winds flying doomstack. That'd be pretty cool. Actually, that might be cool. Actually, to just have like Karos and have like 3 or 4 stealth heroes with arcane conduit, just so he can like get heaps of magic and stuff. Oh, actually, no. Can Karos do the infinite magic thing? Oh, yeah, he can do it. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if that ability works. I think Karos is meant to be able to do it because he's got like an ability that gives you wins reserve, but I don't think it works. Yeah, I'm not too sure. We need to take out these horsemen. Actually, yeah, let's just blight boil them right now. Oh, they're not. What? If they move when I cast this, I'm gonna be really jacked up. Really? What? Yeah. Just stop. Stay. Good there. Is that actually his, look at his, stop moving. Alright, that was pretty good. Oh, here we go. The reinforcements are on their way. Went through his ammo really fast. Normally his ammo lasts quite a while, but I guess I had it on 4 times speed, so. Once we have these passives on these guys, it's going to be a bit of a different thing. It's going to be a whole new world. Oh, here we go. Can have a bit of that. Wrap your face around that. Blam. It did pretty good damage. It doesn't. It's not like a super exciting spell, but pull him in. Pull him in. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh, he took a bit of damage. But they took a lot more damage, so.
Nurgles, come on. The perfect blade.
Yeah, we need to put these guys in the back. Especially this one, I really want to get them like right in the middle here, so they can't get hurt. Have you got the Mortis Engine skill point thing on Kugath yet? No, I didn't go for the Mortis Engine thing on Kugath, George. I will get it, but it's, yeah, no, it was not a priority for this one. I wanted to get the blue line first for the speed. The sweet Nurgle campaign speed. That's what it's all about. Yeah, the Mortis Engine thing would help us kill him a little bit faster, but the Mortis Engine only operates when Kugath is personally in melee combat. So like right now it'd be fine, I could melee combat there and activate my Mortis Engine to kill everything around this area quite fast. But yeah, I feel like in the early battles, it's more about like trying to keep Kugath alive versus ranged damage, you know? And you don't really have a problem with like just slowly grinding them down. So yeah, my new yeah, I did go for Mortis Engine first before, but my new style with Kugath is to go for blue line first. I've changed my mind. Yeah, we should get a fair few captives out of this, and we should really like severely reduce their garrison size, so we'll take less damage. We should take less casualties in the siege afterwards. Okay, that's simply out of ammo.
Calculating my destination. Rosa. Decimate them.
Kill that Lord. That should end things fairly quick. Alright. See if we can try and get a bit of... Yeah, I don't think we're going to really catch anything. These guys are getting into it. Check it out. We're like these guys are all like stuck inside each other. They can't really get out. It's pretty funny. Like reach. Tiny bit of damage. I don't think we're gonna really get anything, unfortunately. These guys might. Are they sparring chat? Oh, we can't. No, we need to fight the warriors. Who is this guy? Oh, we're trying to kill this guy still. Yeah, we didn't really get... We need some more fast units. We need more blob. Hey, Bewer06, there you go, man. Gotta love the tankiness of those early Nurglings. Yeah, they're pretty good. I can't wait for the mages in Warhammer 2 to get the new points in this game. The new points, what do you mean, like level 50? Get this like tiny little heal that I don't even need, but I want it. I want that perfect health. Level 50, yeah, okay. What do you need? I don't really... Mages already kind of get... They run out of things to spend their skill points on, don't they? Like, I feel like the heroes always get capped out. What do you mean, mage lords? Yeah, heroes stop getting skill points at 40, but even in Warhammer 2, like, heroes already, like, had enough skill points to get, like, basically everything in their whole skill tree, you know? There'd only be, like, a couple of blue line skills that you wouldn't take or whatever. It's only been some mage lords, especially mage hybrid lords. It'll be really good for, like, you know, like Vlad and Manfred and, you know, in fact, guys like that have multiple lines to invest in. I got a bit of XP, that's pretty good. 168 infections. Yeah, we'll take the infections, I think. Marathi, Malekith. Yeah, Marathi and Malekith actually are two of the ones that I most kind of run out of points on. Like, that I most always wish I had more points with, yeah. Yeah, good call.
Much death, much decay, much joy. Weeping fate. God for deconstruction.
Now we get the whole Marathi gigantic skill tree. Yeah. Well, the thing is, they'll probably rework all of the Lord skill trees to give them more skills as well. So I think that's going to be really cool as well, because like, yeah, like when you play Calf Runs or whatever, you'll have like, and they'll like I don't know, it's just going to be really cool to see what they give them. You know, like I don't know, like yeah. Like, I guess they'll give them more unique skills. So you know how Kugath's got like Kugath's got like about 8 unique skills all the way across his skill tree. Like, yeah, well, I suppose Karl Franz has already got like 5 or something, doesn't he? Or 6 maybe. Weird interactions with Slaneshi factions? That's odd. Wouldn't have expected Slaneshi factions to have weird interactions. How unusual. I'll put this guy in stealth mode so he doesn't get shot by the towers. Alright, we'll just get shot by the towers, I guess. There we go. That's a bit like, man, I just don't understand, like, why bots? Like, if you just did like if they just posted it at one time, you know, like people would almost probably like not even bother, you know, like deleting them, you know, like if the bots only posted their advertising one time, then, you know, a lot of people would probably just almost ignore them, you know, and just not even worry about it. But it's like the spamming is the thing that makes you delete them. It's going to be cool if High Elves could get almost any auto-tied unit with alliances. Yeah, well, High Elves will be able to get any auto-tied unit with alliances. They'll also be able to ally with Skaven and get fucking Plague Claw catapults and bullshit like that. So yeah, that's the only thing I'm not looking forward to. You know, as much as I like the idea of people having freedom to be able to do whatever they want and all that kind of stuff, I don't know, and I guess, you know, you could think of some kind of obscure, weird campaign storyline reason why High Elves would ally with Skaven or something. Like, you know, basically it's bullshit, and like there's no possible fucking way that High Elves should ever have any Skaven units in their armies. But yeah, I don't know if it's probable, but I'm sort of suspecting there's like a possibility that they might actually introduce some hard locks for diplomacy in Warhammer 3, because they did it for some Chaos factions, right? Like, a bunch of the Chaos factions just cannot enter diplomacy at all with like some of the kind of like good factions, you know? So like, yeah, I don't know. My hope is that they actually put like hard locks on certain factions being allies, like Skaven and Dwarfs. You know what I mean? Like Skaven and Dwarfs. Are you fucking serious? Like, how the fuck does Skaven and Dwarfs get an alliance? Like, that's one thing that I really hated about Warhammer 2. Like at first, over time, I just kind of, it didn't bother me anywhere near as much. I was actually surprised, like, because when I first realized that like the dwarves could ally with undead and stuff like that, I was really heavily against it. You know what I mean? But then after I played the campaigns and stuff, like, it didn't really bother me that much. But the thing is, with the new mechanics where you can actually ally and actually have their units in your armies, it's going to be really in your face. You know what I mean? Like, if you go up against a dwarf army with Skaven fucking weapons teams in it, like, I'm just going to fucking throw up in my mouth a little bit, you know? It's disgusting. Like with Warhammer 2, you don't necessarily really notice it that much, you know? You're like, if you're checking the diplomacy and you're looking in the things, you're like, oh, that's weird. Dwarves allied with Skaven. That should never happen. Oh well, not a big deal. But you know, if you're up against the, you know, if you've got like, you're playing as High Elves and you've got, like, you're playing as the Empire and you've got Dwarven allies join your army and they bring Skaven rattling guns with them. Like, you know, sure, I can see how people would think that's pretty cool in a way. It is pretty cool, but it's also complete bullshit. So I don't know. That's one of my little hopes. But I mean, obviously there's heaps of other things that are way more important than that, and it's not like that big of a deal and all that, you know, but I don't know. Yeah, I hope they fixed it. Like a lot of the exploits and things that are sort of unrealistic or whatever, like I don't mind because their player get ready to throw up, says Enter Tobias. Yeah, I know. Because they require player agency, like, you know what I mean? Like if you want your game to be fucked up and not how it's supposed to be, then you can do it, but you have to go out of your way to make it happen, you know what I mean? I don't mind that, you know, because that's cool. Like that's like, oh, I just want to play a game. I don't want it to be lore friendly or anything. I just want to do some like crazy shit in this campaign, you know? I want to just have like entire armies of steam tanks, you know, or whatever, you know? And it's like, cool, that doesn't make any sense in the lore, but you know, you can do it if you want, you know? But like, it's not like everybody who plays the game is gonna just be seeing like massive armies of steam tanks. Actually, you do sort of see that sometimes, but you know, anyway, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine if only the player can do it, but if the AI is doing it as well, no, it's not even fine if only the player. Like, fuck it, shouldn't be able to do it. Like, I don't know. I'm taking a hard stand on this one. I don't know. I know on some things, like, you know, like on the unit cap thing. Like, I don't necessarily want unit caps, but I would like something in the game that discourages people from doom stacking star dragons that are meant to be super rare, or doom stacking steam tanks that are supposed to be super rare or something. I would like there be something in the game that maybe not stops it, but that like makes it much more difficult, so it's much more unlikely to happen. And then it will be more representative of the lore, you know. I'm prepared to give up on that one, you know. But I feel like there definitely should be hard locks against certain factions allying with other certain factions, you know? And I think it should be based on the ally rules from tabletop, probably. Like, I don't know. I feel like with, I don't know, like you can have some flexibility. Like I think with Cathay and vampires, it's okay. Like I feel like vampires is kind of a special case because vampires can masquerade as humans. Like that's kind of their whole thing, that they kind of pretend they're humans, and you don't really know that they're vampires until after a while when they suddenly reveal themselves and drink your blood. You know, so maybe you can have like a bit of a like reason for that, you know. But and same with Slanesh, you know, it's like, oh yeah, maybe Slanesh like tricked you into, you know, doing stuff with them or something or whatever, you know. But like a lot of factions are just, you know, just straight out shouldn't be allowed to do it. In my opinion. It's usually these AI that do it since they aren't bound with the same limits as players, yeah. Imric will change capital to China immediately once Immortal Empires comes out. Yeah, for sure. He'll just be like, straight over there, get me some dragon mama.
Yes. Nurgle's command.
That was a nice hit. Nice hit. Have you played SFO? You've described so much so far that SFO already does. Nah, I haven't played SFO, man. I don't really play mods. But I don't want it to be in a mod. I want it to be in the base game. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Maybe I'm too, I don't know. Maybe I'm weird or something. But it's like I feel like because since Games Workshop blew up the world, right? Games Workshop just fucking blew up Warhammer. Washed their hands of it. They're like, fuck Warhammer, throw it out with the trash, you know? No one's allowed to play Warhammer anymore. No one's allowed to buy the books of Warhammer. You're not allowed to buy the miniatures of Warhammer. Warhammer just doesn't fucking exist anymore. That's what Games Workshop did, right? And then, you know, Creative Assembly bought the rights to, or did a deal for the rights to make the game. And basically, as far as I'm concerned, you know, Creative Assembly now are carrying the torch. Like, you know, Creative Assembly are the ones that represent the real Warhammer, you know. And like as much as you can criticize their implementation of stuff in the game and all that, like at least they didn't fucking blow up the Warhammer world and throw it in the fucking garbage, you know. Like, so they can't do much worse than Games Workshop, you know. Anyway, so yeah, so in my mind, like basically Creative Assembly are the ones that actually represent the world in gaming, you know. And so the way that the world appears to us as players is Warhammer, you know what I mean? Like as much as it can be in anything, obviously, like you get a lot of lore from the novels and the army books and the old army books and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like as much in terms of like a living game, you know. That's this game, you know. And so I want it to represent how the world's supposed to be, you know. But yeah, I've heard like a lot of great stuff about SFO mod. People constantly recommend it to me, like yeah, you know, and I think it's I think like it'll end up being like, you know, 5 or 10 years from now or whatever, whenever they finish, you know, whenever they finish working on Warhammer and they move on to the next game, then you know, mods like SFO will be the ones that carry the torch after that, you know, because, you know, like all games, you know, when CA do eventually finish with this game and they don't put any further development into it, there'll still be bugs in it, there'll still be things that are wrong with it, there'll still be things that need to be fixed up, and we won't be able to look forward to future updates anymore because development will have ceased, you know. And at that point, that's when I'll turn to mods, you know, because the mods will be the ones carrying the torch then, you know. But I feel like, you know, that's not how it is now, you know. At the moment, it's the CA developers that are the ones that are really carrying the torch. Like, don't get me wrong, the mods are contributing a lot as well, contributing to the development of the main game as well, because a lot of the stuff in the main game comes from mods. Like, somebody makes a mod and then the CA's like, yeah, that's a great idea, let's put that in the game, you know. So yeah, it's cool. But I play these games mostly vanilla anyway, nothing against mods, just having a good time with the games now. Yeah, no, I see, the thing with me, like, I'm actually enjoying the journey with Warhammer as well. Like, I'm enjoying, you know, like I could say, oh fuck it, I'm just not going to play the game until it's all finished. I'm going to wait another 4 or 5 years till every single DLC's come out, and then I'm going to get to play the full, like, perfect version of this game. It's like everything is completely developed exactly the way that, you know, they wanted it to be. The full vision is, you know, unveiled and shit, you know. And you would kind of probably have a better experience because you'd be hitting it with fresh eyes. Like, at this point, I've played these games like, you know, 7,000 hours I put into Total War games. Probably, no, more than that, probably like 8,000, 9,000 hours or whatever, including Warhammer 1, whatever. But, you know, like, I played like thousands of hours, you know. So it's not like fresh to me anymore, you know. It's like I'm still having new experiences, but, you know, most of it is like the same old again, you know. So, you know, like, yeah, you would, I guess, objectively have a better experience if you waited till the end and then played the whole thing and just were like mind blown by this fucking amazing, humongous game, you know. But I actually like being here while it's living, you know, while it's growing. It's cool. Okay, we don't need to chase these guys down. We're going to kill everyone automatically because it's a siege. We can pop Forbidden Rod on... Oh, we don't even need to pop... I don't even know why I did that. I didn't realize we had like 80 Winds of Magic, so it's like we don't need to pop Forbidden Rod. We're fine. Yeah, anyway, and we'll get this bad boy. We'll overcast some Fleshy Abundance, get a big heal on the whole army. And it's just this guy needs a bit more of a heal. We'll get one more Fleshy Abundance on him once this cooldown runs out. I enjoy mods for old games like Command & Conquer Generals, but not for games under development. Yeah, I'm sure they could be good. Like, if I ran out of stuff to play or whatever, I might play like Southern Realms mod or something like that. That added content, but yeah, I kind of like playing the game as it is, commenting on the current state of it, you know, my ideas for how I'd like it to be better, you know, then seeing the new updates, seeing whether those new updates do address any of my things or whether it gets better and blah, blah, you know. Fleshy Abundance is an AoE when overcasted, yep. And it has no limit to the number of targets. So it's like Fleshy Abundance is the most powerful heal in the game right now. Yeah. I think it's actually more powerful than, I think it's the most powerful even including Life Magic, because Life Magic has a limit of 4 targets on Earthblood, and also Earthblood is not even a very big heal; it's a very small heal, you know. But yeah, any idea when the next patch comes out? Yeah, in the next like 2 weeks or so. I've just realised that if you skip the race, the game will give you 30 turns to win once you have the souls, or it's a forced defeat. If you try and skip the race. How are you going to skip the race if you got the souls? Like, if you're skipping the race, wouldn't you be like not collecting the souls? I'm confused. So you're saying you collected all four souls, but then you decided not to do the final battle, and you know, like, I don't know. I feel like you could easily avoid that situation, 7 deer. Maybe I'm not understanding what you're saying properly. We'll go another loot and occupy. That should force the rebellion to pop right here. Oh no, it's not gonna happen yet. Damn it. That's okay. Still got good money though. I think all of our lords have the bonus to. And this guy's not sieging us yet. And yeah, no, these guys are coming in too now. So yeah, so we're probably gonna lose Darko War. I wonder if we should put some... Well, yeah, I guess I should put more garrison in. Good growth. I won't bother spending that. I collected the souls, then wanted to ignore it because nobody had the souls. So CA gives 30 turns to force defeat, even if you have the souls. Yeah, it's pretty crap that it didn't. Yeah, it's pretty crap that it didn't warn you or anything. It's just another like just bad design. I think like everything around the race for the souls and all that was just badly designed. It's just unfinished basically. Not even like bad design, it's just like they just didn't get to come back and finish everything, you know. Oh, I didn't have my alerts on. Hey Adam 117, thanks for joining, man. Much appreciated. So Adam's just joined as a member of the a fully paid up member of the channel, a patron of the Total War Sciences. So you're like the Doge of Venice, just like bankrolling the scientists like Leonardo da Vinci. So yeah, thanks man, much appreciated. What Adam is 117? Oh yeah, is Adam 117 like a specific? No, wait up. No, that's not how it works, is it? No, I don't think that's how it works. Yeah, I clicked them all. Endured it because the closest is because they've had 1 soul, so I figured I could farm. I guess not. You can just reload and continue on playing 7 deer. So are you playing on Legendary or normal? Basically, if you're on Legendary, just after you get the defeat screen, just reload your previous save, and then you can just carry on as normal, no problem. If you're not playing on Legendary, just save the game, and just do just press escape or whatever, you know, go into the menu, then save the game, and then load that, and then you should be able to just continue on. You get it? Yeah, so just save the game right now, and then just reload that save, and then you should be able to just carry on as normal.
A plaguefather.
If I remember, if I'm remembering my instructions correctly. Wait up, mate. Oh, growth. Did I build the wrong building over here? meant to build growth, but is it? Oh no, build control. Build growth. That one. Okay. Oh, actually, no. I don't want growth. I want rotation speed. I want this one. Yeah, so we can get faster, get our soul grinders out faster. So we only got 8 turns, right? Although this is going to reduce it by 8, so it'll be 7 turns with that. Yeah. Yeah, I saw your video. I'll definitely try that if I continue. It's just kind of demotivated to get 30 turns left to defeat because Bellicor will ascend to Godhood screen. Oh, so you haven't actually lost the game yet. It's just telling you that you will lose the game in 30 turns. Why don't you just win the game, bro? You can just win the game and then just keep playing. Like, just do the final battle and get the, you know, and just win. And then you just carry on. Like, it doesn't end the game or anything if you win. You can just keep playing. Yeah, no, that's fine, man. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't mean anything. It's all good. Just any time in the next 30 turns, just go and win the game. Or even just don't bother, and then when you get the defeat screen, just reload and keep playing. You know, it's fine. That's no problem. Just cheer up, 7D. You got no problems. It's all good. Edge Device is like, I wish CA would just make the Nurgle building income a constant value. This whole cycle thing just throws off my OCD. Like, why can't everything stay the same? Oh, damn it. Yeah, no, it is kind of annoying, but it's cool. It's cool though, I think. I like it. I just like it because it's, you know, variety, it's so different. I think it keeps it fresh.
Fresh experiments.
Have we got the I'll put what's this one got? Is this one got 150 gold? Oh, he's got 150 gold. That's not what we want. We want the growth. Will we infect? Oh, actually, you know what we could do if we want to go even really crazy? We'll infect this one with the good growth plague. Oh, did I already spread? Did I already spend my? I think I already spent my plagues this time. That's right. Oh. Yeah, we'll get Kugat's tank enough up a little bit more, and then we'll worry about some other stuff. Oh, here we go. Finally. So Locus of Fecundity, really good heal. You can use it 3 times, and it heals about 9% of like every unit in your army. You can, it's 35%, 35 meter range, so you can do it a pretty good AoE. And yeah, it heals about 9% of their health. So 3 of these together is going to heal about 30% of your health. But I think it's just not at all necessary, really, if you're able to keep your Winds of Magic up, because you know, if you cast Fleshy Abundance, that's going to heal like 40% of your health, you know, of your whole army, or 30% or something like that. So all you need to do is just cast that a couple of times, and you basically full heal the whole army. So I feel like you just don't really need this at all. Although, you know, that does mean that you're going to waste a lot of wins on healing that you aren't going to get on damage. But anyway, so what I like to use is Locus of Contagion. This one does 635 to 125 damage per second in a 35 meter range. It lasts for 11 seconds. So it does like a heap of damage to you know, units, basically, to blobs, basically. And you put these guys on rock flies so they can fly around. So you just basically like fly around, kiting the enemy army, being annoying as hell, just constantly dropping these on them. It's got a cooldown every 90. It's unlimited. Just every 90 seconds you cast it again and again and again. And once you get like 3 heroes that have got this, then you're like casting 3 of these every 90 seconds. You're just like melting armies with this mortis engine type effect. Like it's kind of like that beast spell, you know. Anyway, but a lot of people have been saying they actually like oh no, I don't know what they were talking about actually. No, that one's the one you want anyway, the direct damage spell. Yeah, unlimited uses. Anyway, that's a bit of enough of a spiel about it. Yeah, basically I like Locus. Locus of Fecundity is a great heal. It's 3 uses, you know, it's all good. But I really like the Locus of Contagion. I think it's heaps better. And this one's a buff that you have unlimited uses on it, so yeah, it's pretty cool. But it's only like a bit of damage and melee attack. It's like, I don't know, I mean, it's good. It's like you can cast it on your whole blob, but yeah, whatever. I'd rather have the damage. I saw Legend cheese a whole battle with several reinforcements, just one Lord and a Rock Fly with Locus of Contagion. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And if you like doing that stuff, which, you know, every now and again you maybe need it, you know what I mean? So it's pretty cool. Boom, another Locus of Contagion for him as well. Oh, actually, no, we'll give this guy, Arcane Conduit first. That's our priority, get Arcane Conduit on everyone, so we can get like infinite runs of magic. That's the other main sort of cheese that we're going to want to use. But yeah, everything's coming together. It's pretty good. Veil of Nightmares, 2 more turns we'll be able to get more heroes. Oh yeah, tier 3. We've got tier 3 settlement now. We can buy cultists. Discipline's good. Yeah, Discipline's the only good one, really.
Cultist.
Getting to come and join our army. Is there any magic attack defense in this game? Yeah, CW. Ward save. Yeah, so ward save blocks magic attack. Physical resist only blocks physical attack. Another question, is this your second Nurgle campaign? I've started a bunch of Nurgle campaigns, but I haven't gotten very far with any of them. It's probably like my 6th or 7th one, but I've only played, you know, like it's like the first one I played like 30 turns, the second one I played like 90 turns, the third one I played like 30 turns, the fourth one I played like 50 turns, you know, so it's like they've all been like only going up to mid-game. I haven't played any like really long Nurgle campaigns, so still figuring it out.
Let this world turn to filth.
What's your favorite new faction so far? I don't know. I really like Nurgle. I really like Slanesh. I really like Kislev. Cathay's pretty good. Okay, I don't like get into Cathay as much, but they're cool. Like they're pretty fun to play. Ogres is probably my favorite faction to play. I don't really like Khorne that much. I like all of the factions really. They've all been fun to play. But Khorne's like, I don't know, he's a bit too cheesy, you know, and yeah. Have you done a world conquest campaign? You mean paint the entire map? Last time I did a full map painting was Rome 2. The closest I've gotten in Warhammer 2 is probably when I played the Taurox campaign, and I kind of like raised about a third of the map, I guess, by about turn 30 or whatever, ridiculous, you know, with Taurox, he just rampages around, smashing everything really fast. But yeah, I just kind of got bored after that. I'd already basically won the campaign, and you know, well, yeah, you know. But yeah, I'm not really about like the ending, you know. I'm not really about like winning the campaign or conquering the world or whatever. I'm more about like living in the world. Like I want to play. I just want to be playing the game like forever. I don't really want the game to end. You know, that's kind of like my. I think that's like my underlying gaming psychology in these type of games. You know, I'm thinking about like ongoing relationships, alliances, having like these enemies that we can test ourselves against. You know, it's not really like, you know, like Legends a lot more like eliminate this enemy, move on, eliminate that enemy, move on, eliminate that enemy, boom, finish the game, win. Game over, next campaign. You know, I'm more like I just want to keep fighting forever, you know, and have it never end. But yeah, I think that's like something maybe just unique to me. I don't know if anyone else feels that way. I think I really need to go to the toilet. Oh, sorry guys, I'm just gonna have to go to the loo. I'll be like I'll probably be like a few minutes, so just, you know, talk amongst yourselves, you know, just keep the party going. Yeah, sorry guys, if you have to go, whatever, that's cool, but yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Sorry lads, there was a call that just couldn't wait. Chair stream. Yeah, no, normally I manage to sit through the entire stream, but yeah. Did a couple of map completions 1 and 2, usually get bored and want to try another faction, so I finished the short victory. Yeah, I mean the start of the campaigns I find usually are more fun. But it's funny, like I actually like played a Dark Elf, I remember I played a Dark Elf campaign a few months ago where I actually got to, you know, I got into like the late game. It was like turn 140. I was like, I had like about, I don't know, I had like three armies and about like 5 or 6 dread fleets going around. You know, I was like I conquered like Nagaron and Ulthuan. I was like I was invading like the Empire and stuff, and it was actually cool. It was really cool because even though that late game stuff is kind of a bit of a grind, and a lot of people I think don't like it that much when it gets too big and too many things to deal with and stuff. It was actually good because I do it so rarely that it actually felt really fresh and really fun, so yeah, it was actually cool. But yeah, usually I kind of get bored after a while. Like I kind of beat my initial enemy, I kind of do my objective, like if I'm playing as like if I'm playing as like Belagar or something, like my mission will be to take Karakit Peaks, confederate Grom, Brindle, Ungram, and Thorak, and Thorgrim, and and then I might have some things over. But once I've taken Karakit Peaks, I've confederated all the Dwarf Lords, and I'm like, yes, now I've got everything I wanted. I'm about to build my ultimate armies and stuff like that. Then you kind of I'll kind of do something else now. Yeah, Yeah, but sometimes I get bored before I even achieve my original objectives. But yeah, I usually have some sort of initial objectives that I'm going for. Maybe I'm I haven't actually done this, but maybe I'm dwarf fire weapons are where it's at. I can stack all these bonuses to fire damage. There was a whole discussion in my Discord a few months ago about how much fire damage you could stack on dwarfs and stuff. And yeah, it's I might be yeah, I want to build this ultimate fire damage army of dwarves with stacking fire damage and fire weakness and all this sort of shit. And then and that's kind of your mission. And then once you've got your flame cannons with buffed fire damage and everything, then then you've achieved everything you've achieved everything you set out to do. He just said that these towers aren't good against mortals, unfortunately, as they do magic damage. Well, I don't think there's anything. I mean, magic damage is still going to do damage to mortals. It's just that it's not even magic. It's not even magic damage will do more damage to demons. It's just that demons have physical resistance. So if it's physical damage, it would do less damage. If it's magical damage, it will just do normal damage. And it's the same, same with everybody basically. But demons are more like demons pretty much always have physical resistance. Whereas humans are only going to have physical resistance sometimes. Do you like the hardest starts for campaigns? Hey CW, not really. Not necessarily. I don't really. Yeah, no, not particularly. I don't particularly like trying to make the game as hard as possible. Yeah, I'm I don't know. Yeah, that's another difference with some people. I think some people like to play the game as a real challenge, and they like to constantly challenge themselves and play harder and harder campaigns and harder challenges and stuff like that. For me, I'm a hedonist, I guess, at heart. It's really essentially all about the most fun that I can get out of the game, the most joy, and so it's not about it making it harder and harder. It's about it making sure it's always hard enough, that's the thing that'll kill my enjoyment more than anything else. I think I decided somewhere else was the better place to set these guys up, maybe on the opposite side. Yeah, for me, one of the biggest things that'll kill my enjoyment is if it's not hard enough. If I feel oh, this game's too easy, because there's nothing worse than having some master plan, I'm gonna build flame cannons, I'm gonna put the flame banner on them to give extra damage, I'm gonna get this other thing that's gonna give negative enemy missile resistance, and because the flame cannons count as missiles, that's gonna add on to that, and blah blah. You get all this stuff, and then you just your enemies just fold instantly and die. And you're oh, I could have just fucking done that with Dwarf Warriors. I didn't even need this amazing fucking strategy that I thought up, So it's yeah, it's not for me. It's not so much about making the game harder. It's about making sure the game's hard enough that you actually feel it's worthwhile playing. If you know what I mean. I don't know. That's how I feel about it anyway. So that's why I recommend that people I don't recommend people necessarily play on Legendary unless they need to, because it's not hard enough. If you're playing on easy and you're finding you're just dominating everything all the time and it's sort of boring, then you need to go up. You need to go up to hard or something, you know. And if you're playing on very hard and you're fucking just dominating and it's boring, then you need to go up to legendary. And you'll probably find legendary is not that much harder than very hard. So you need to then put some additional like restrictions on yourself, you know, like, oh, I'm not going to use, you know, this faction's got this really cheesy unit that's super overpowered. I'm not going to use that, or I'm going to limit myself to a couple of those, or, you know, I'm going to have some role-playing kind of thing. Like, yeah, I quite often have like role-playing stuff where I'm like, you know, well, for starters, if I'm playing as dwarves, I don't ally with fucking vampires or Skaven, for fuck's sake. That's not even a role-playing thing, you know, like that's just basic decency, you know, it's basic human decency. You're playing as dwarves, you don't ally with elves either. Fuck those elves. No, you don't ally with Skaven or vampires. But no, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, I don't know if that was more answer than was required for that question, but yeah, that's my answer. Standing by it. It's thematic to take over the world. Late game is honestly really fun for Dark Elves. Yeah, Dark Elves is. I think Dark Elves is one of the most fun. I think I just copped the massive damage from a spell. Then. Look at all this damage. Yeah, I think I just copped it. Oh no, it's the towers. These towers are fucking wrecking me. Magic damage towers versus Nurgle. It's not fun. We're almost out of range of it. Maybe I should just get a quick heal. Normally we don't need heals because they regenerate, but it might be a good idea just to oh shit. I just shit. Anyone who missed that, I was like, oh no, my Nurglings have taken heaps of damage. I'll heal them by casting a massive damage AoE spell on them, which I did. And it didn't heal them, weirdly. It actually hurt them more. I think I'm getting a little bit, I think I get a little bit distracted. Ah, dear. Yeah, that was the opposite of what I wanted to do. Normally I don't even heal them at all, because their regeneration, I could have just left them, they would have been fine. But I decided to just make it a little bit, see, this is what I mean, if the game's too easy, then just cast a massive overcast blight boil. Like, I overcasted it as well. Just overcast blight boil on your whole blob and like almost kill them. But luckily, because you're playing as Nurgle, they don't give a fuck and they just tank it anyway. Boom. So this is my army. This is my completely destroyed army that was already really badly damaged that I just overcast blight boil on. It's almost back to completely full health again. We lost one unit, but yeah, not bad. And this is why Nurgle is awesome. People always like, Nurgle sucks, it's slow and shit. Yeah, but they're tanky as fuck. Alright, I think, I mean, obviously I don't need to concentrate much, but I think we've made it clear that I need to concentrate a tiny bit more than I was concentrating before. Did it for pimpness. That's exactly right. Did you see my white line Doomstack video? In my white line Doomstack video, I postulated that the ultimate Doomstack is not the one that's the most powerful, but the one that is the most pimp. Because, let's face it, you know, if you're playing a faction like the High Elves, you basically already won the game just by at the faction selection screen, just by choosing High Elves. So it's when you're choosing your Doomstack, it's not about winning the game, it's about asserting your dominance with the ultimate pimp stack. It's like pimp my stack. But yes, you're right. There was some unintentional pimpness there, Hoods. Cast the AoE to unlock fecundity. Yeah, that's right. I was doing it to get the army heal. That's right. Dark Elf economy rewards you for conquering the world with prisoners with jobs mechanic. The income and names of power give you flexibility with army composition as well. Man, Dark Elf's so good. I need to go back and play some Dark Elves. Yeah, I think I've been playing a bit of Battle Brothers lately, and I've been really enjoying it. But I think that for my other game stream, because I'm doing like double streams some days now. I'm trying to do it every day because I should really focus on videos. Streams don't really help the channel very much. videos are really the thing that helps the channel grow, you know. For me, I don't know, for other people who are better streamers, maybe they'll get more for growth from streams, but for me, I don't think, I'm not a very good streamer, I don't think, so, you know, for me, like, the thing that gets me more growth from on the channel is for videos, so, but videos are hard to make, you know, you gotta think of an idea, you gotta edit it, you know, whereas streaming's like awesome, like, I just gotta play games, chat with you guys, it's fucking sweet. So yeah, so I've been just doing like double streams. Sometimes I'll do this stream, have a break for a couple of hours, have some lunch, come back, do another stream with Battle Brothers. But I'm thinking I might just, like, instead of Battle Brothers, I might do the other stream of Warhammer 2. So I'll do a normal stream Warhammer 3, and then the other slot I'll do Warhammer 2 campaign as well. So that way I can, you know, I can play with all the new cool alliance stuff and diplomacy and everything from Warhammer 3. But then I can also have my, like, sweet Dark Elves. Like, I want to play it right now. I want my Dark Elves. Like, I love Dark Elves. They're so good. Do 2 streams at the same time with dual PC setup? Oh, man. That would be pretty cool. I know all of you guys, well, probably most of you guys have seen me, like, when I fight a battle, like, that's... You know, when I'm fighting a battle that's a bit hard or whatever, and I stop talking and I just start concentrating, like I just start going like... And I'm just like clicking everywhere on the screen, like trying to micro like every unit in my whole army, just like doing this kind of thing. Imagine that with like 2 streams, but I'm like fighting 2 battles at once, like got 2 mouses, you can go like this. I can dig it, that'd be fun. I'd be like cast an overcast blind boil on 2 different armies at once, you know. Alright, do we need another heal? No, we don't really need a heal. We'll just cast fleshy buttons in this guy to heal him up. Yeah, that was a pretty bad, we got flogged. We got a flogging. Your latest video about item stealing was your best yet, in my opinion. Informative, to the point, funny, good editing. I really liked it. Oh, thanks a lot, Halabinar. That's really nice feedback, man. Yeah, I'm trying to make more of those type of videos, so yeah. Oh, Mrs. Mercy just went to work. I could hear the door slam. She didn't say goodbye to me. No. Sometimes, usually she says goodbye. She'll just like open the door and kind of like wave and stuff while I'm streaming, you know. You'll just see me like, oh, this. Or something. But she didn't say goodbye today, so. She must be excited about getting to work. It's a sign. Yeah, I know. If I don't get any dinner tonight, then I'll know something's up. Did you talk to her about the bag? Yeah, no, I told her the bag looked nice. I went and split wood for her mum. We went and visited Mrs. Mercy the Elder. My mother-in-law, oh, look at that sack money, 5k. That sounds pretty good. But now we'll go for the loot and occupy. Actually, maybe I won't. I don't want too much rebellion. Like, we don't need any money. We're fine on money. I don't think we're gonna run money now. Not for a while anyway. Yes, the right. Oh, actually, no, we did want. Oh shit! No, I did want that. Oh, what? Actually, no. I'll just move this out of there. No, didn't work. I'll leave him in there then. Yeah, pump growth there straight away. Did we? I might put the growth plague on Kugath. And then spread it to everybody so that we get pox, brain fog, paroxysm. Oh. Oh, I just realized this. Oh man, I'm a dumbass. So this one gives plus 50 growth, right? So I thought that I need to put this one with 50 growth and put this one with 25 growth on the same settlement to get the 75. But this one with the 50 growth already has that included in it. So you already get the 75 growth anyway, right? I think.
Fitted to master.
Anyway, I'm just gonna bounce this around a couple of times. And then, so all three of these armies have the plague, and that means that, you know, there's a good chance they'll spread it to the Writhing Fortress, and hopefully spread it to this guy as well, over the intern. And then, yeah, and then Bleeding Spire's got the money plague. He's got the money plague. Okay. That's weird. I thought we had like more turns with the growth on here. Oh no, we do. There we go. We got the growth then. Oh yeah, there's the growth. There's the growth. That one doesn't have the growth. That one doesn't have the growth. Okay, yeah, I'll cast. Well, Nightmares doesn't have the growth. Okay, yeah, so we'll cast the Growth Plague on the Vale of Nightmares, and then hopefully that'll spread to Sunken Sewers and over here as well. And then the Vale of Nightmares, yeah, see? I only had the one that casts the one plague and it gives the 75 growth. I've been doing like double plagues. Blah. Oh well, now we know. Cast another pimple rot on your blob right now. Oh. Philman says, I'm not going to lie, I prefer your streams to your videos. That includes Battle Brothers. Oh, thanks a lot, Philman. Yeah, I think like some people like the conversational style. I made a couple of videos in the sort of conversational style that I do in my streams. I call it, they're like the coffee ones. It's like, you know, Demon Prince and Too Much Coffee or something. And I like just motor mouth talk for like, I don't know, 8 minutes about what what I think's good about Demon Prince campaign or something. So yeah, I think like the people that like my streams probably like that, but the people who like my videos and don't like my streams probably didn't like it. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, I want the plague site. I think that's gonna be cool. No, actually, I don't know if we want the plague site, because will the plague site mean that we'll get like, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of want like eventually I want the plague site, like once we've already met everybody. But I'm worried if the plague site might give me diplomatic contact. Does anyone know if plague with plague site gives you diplomatic contact? Yeah, if you get a chance to watch one, Phil, if you're interested, there's one that's like Demon Prince and Too Much Coffee. It's basically aimed at like new players that are playing Demon Prince and just don't know what you're supposed to do with Demon Prince. It just basically tells you the basics of the idea of Demon Prince. And then I did another one, like same sort of thing, like that, but different faction. Can't remember which faction it was now. So yeah, if you're interested, let me know. Put a comment on the video and let me know what you think. See if these dwarfs are gonna finally
My lord.
you see these dwarves are gonna finally make a move. Pretty disappointed they decided to just siege out Darko Wharf. If they had have attacked it on the second turn, I reckon we maybe would have been able to beat them. I could try, maybe I should give them like the plague or something. These guys. Oh, I can't do it here, can I? Oh, maybe I can. Can I create a plague, cultist? Oh, no, I can't create a cultist because it's besieged. I can do one over here. I'm pretty sure that attrition doesn't really do anything versus versus factions on attrition doesn't really do anything versus factions in legendary, but let's just give it a try anyway. All units suffer attrition and minus movement range. Alright, we're giving that. I think it was a Nurgle that was complaining vehemently that the attrition is just like not high enough. So it really sucks, but that's cool. All units suffer attrition, so we're giving double attrition. We got attrition here, more attrition. I'll be really interested to see if this actually does anything. And we'll give it +3 duration of turns, so it sticks with them ages. And then we're going to summon cultists, so it's going to cost 200. That's alright. Alright, here's our plague bomb. Valmir plague bomb. Oh, I can't fit it in. We're just calling Plague Bomb Column. Alright, he's gonna go and just drop some plagues on these dudes. I don't think he can make. Oh, he can make it. He can actually make it. Alright, we're gonna drop it on this guy. So this guy's. Is he not already taking attrition? No, I thought they would take attrition for being in my area. Enables attrition for non-chaos worshipping armies. Oh man. Check it out. These guys are meant to be taking attrition, but they're just not even. Like, this army just doesn't care. Alright, let's see if it. We'll put. So they're already suffering attrition for being in chaos area. We're gonna put like all units suffer attrition, and then even more attrition, double attrition from this plague. Let's see if it works. Okay, this bad boy is plagued. He's got like duration, attrition, more attrition, chaos attrition for being in this area. So you know, doesn't attrition only affect the AI when they're in your sight on the campaign map and they have immunity in the fog? Yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff like that how they've been out, but I mean these guys are clearly in my vision, so that shouldn't be affecting. Demon Prince is really powerful, Phil, man. You might also want to check out the Legend of Total War Doomstack, where he's got the demon Bloodthirst of the Corn with Plague Ridden Healer. So I think that's like one of the most basic, super powerful things about Demon Prince. He can get the Plague Ridden hero that gives him access to Nurgle's overpowered healing, and he can also get any other faction's units, any other demon faction. So you know you can go. Like Chaos Warriors, super tanky unit, just iron, just ball of iron. Put heals on them, it's even more ball of iron. You know, it's ridiculous. You just have this slow-moving blob of iron that just walks around healing itself. You know, or you can go for like, Bloodthirst as a Corn in the super late game, and just heal them with your overpowered healing magic. You know, crazy stuff like that. But yeah, in the video, I just sort of explain how you want to basically just get all the basic functions for all of the different factions, unlock all the heroes. You get massive hero capacity. Every building has, you can build in every minor settlement. You can build 2 different buildings that give you hero capacity. So you get +2 heroes per settlement, basically. You know, so Demon Prince has like the most heroes, the most capacity of heroes, basically, and yeah, like best magic out of all because you can choose. You know, you can just get the best of everything and for demons, basically. Pretty good. Best Nurgle plagues, fucking best everything. It's crazy.
Rots.
Alright, we'll head this guy towards here. Hopefully he'll be able to catch up by the time we get there. We've actually got another capacity now too, so we can actually build another, get another one. Apparently these cultists are pretty good on horses, because the horses are pretty fast, and you can do drop summons with them, right? So you can oh, you've got this now as well. This gives us Vanguard deployment. Actually, I haven't used it yet. So I'm actually kind of keen to try it out. Let's give it a crack. So this time we'll make our own plague this time. I guess we'll do palsy just so we can unlock these last few symptoms. We don't really need any of these other things. Yeah, no, we don't need any of that stuff. So we'll just put palsy, and then we'll do Vanguard deployment. And the other one that's probably good to get is the Plaguebearer summons. We should already have Plaguebearer summons from this one, but just to make sure. Actually, I'll just do plague duration. And then we'll
May my wounds turn putrid.
oh yeah, just get nice lots of spreads. It should pretty much pay for itself. Let's do it past the parcel. That's not good.
Mustest my contagion.
Cool. Yeah, now we've unlocked the sweats as well, so that minus 20 missile strength, that's probably one of the best ones you can do to enemy armies to weaken them when you're going to fight. So that's pretty good. And we only need 19 more spreads to get this, so we'll get that probably next turn, and then we'll have everything unlocked except for these 3 that we need technology to get. Yeah, accurate flatulence, they'll have this last one as well. What's this? Plague duration, Nurgle, chance of spreading, palsy, bleeding ears. Bleeding ears. What's bleeding ears do? That's not really very good. Yeah, no, that seems a bit useless, that one. Can you show how you leveled Kugath? Yeah. Yeah, so one way of leveling Kugath is that you just take Route Marcher and then you go all the way down his personal combat line, getting this minus 8 leadership AoE around him, which makes enemies break faster, and getting this Pestilent Decay Mortis Engine effect. This basically will just slowly kill everything around Kugath within 35-meter range, but only when he's in melee, right? And I feel like in the early game, you don't really need, like, you can just kill your melee opponents with your own melee. The real thing that you need is just it's just Kugath kind of staying alive by not getting shot. That's really the thing. So anyway, I decided to, and I've been, because of that, like I'm like dodging Kugath around. He's not necessarily always in the front line, you know, blah, blah. And like also, even if you're trying to use this all the time, like, yeah, like Kugath's not necessarily always in melee and stuff, you know. So it's, I mean, it's pretty easy to keep him in melee most of the time, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like you don't, I just feel like you don't need it early on. And like, so I went for the blue line first, because I think economy is kind of one of the Nurgle's sort of problems a little bit at the start. So yeah, I went blue line economy, and also to get this speed, like campaign movement speed's really good. Yeah, so instead of going for Pestilent Decay, basically you just level up your heroes and use your magic to do damage, you know? Use your magic for healing and damage. You start off with a Plague Ridden right at the start, and just I rely heavily on Stream of Corruption from the Plague Ridden that you start off with, and then later on you get Blight Boil, and that's like your main damage, until you get high enough to get this bad boy, Locus of Contagion. This is like a better version of Kugath, like a much better version of Kugath's Mortis Engine effect, but it's a spell and it lasts for 11 seconds. But you get you get one of these at first, it's good, and then you get more, and you can put it wherever you want it to be, you know, so it works better. But anyway, yeah, so you level up Kugath. For me, my new method is go blue line first. Except for you're looking out for this +1 capacity for Plague Ridden. I can't remember what level you get these at. I think it's level 13. Yeah, I think it's level 13 maybe that you get this. Whatever level you unlock this, get this straight away. You want that extra Plague Ridden as soon as you can. And also this one, 25% reduction for upkeep for Nurglings. Most of our army's Nurglings. And also more regeneration for Nurglings. Once you get that, the Nurglings become even more super tanky than they were before. But yeah. And yeah, that's right. No, the only bad thing is that if you do go straight for Mortis Engine, you do get like plus 15% health there, plus 15% health there, and plus 15 armor here. And all of that stuff does slightly reduce the amount that Kugath dies from being shot. It doesn't really help him, like, you know, having 90% ward save would be a lot better, but, you know, having more health and some armor does help a bit against his range. So that's the only downside, I would say. I don't think, like, missing out on the Pestilent Decay, I don't think it really makes any difference. It's more of like a convenience thing, I feel like, in the early game, you know? But yeah, missing on that health and armor, that is like also a consideration. So yeah, the other thing is, like, I don't bother going down his magic line at all. Maybe you could go down it later, but as I said, you start off with a Plague Ridden at the start. He's got exactly the same spells. Kugath does not have anything that makes his spells cheaper or better in any way. You're just better off, you may as well just use a hero to do this casting, you know? There's no point making Kugath a hero caster. Occasionally you'll cast spells with him just to get more damage output faster, you know? More DPS. But, yeah, it's all good.
No time to tarry. Carry me onward. Nurgle's herald. Long repulsive. And let back. Oh, spread pox.
Wonder if Demon Prince will get access to DLC units for the Chaos Gods when they're released. Yeah, I reckon they probably will. Most of them, I would say. I'm wondering if Warriors of Chaos will get access to the Cultists. Because the Cultists are mortal followers, right? And the Chaos Warriors are mortal followers, so I kind of feel like it makes sense for if, you know, like if Demons of Chaos get all of the Demon heroes, then it kind of makes sense that Warriors of Chaos should get all the Cultist heroes, right? Or at least one of them, like maybe you can dedicate yourself, or if you have enough favor or something like that. Oh, I wonder if Warriors of Chaos will get... Fuck, I wonder if Warriors of Chaos will get a technology tree kind of like the Demon Princes thing where you can dedicate to different gods. Wonder if giving him Stalk somehow would be a good strat. Just have him outside of the blob. Require you to get Stinkish. No, that'd be bad, Andrew Tobias, because the whole thing that's good about the Kugath blob is that he gives double regeneration to Nurglings. He buffs the shit out of his Nurglings and makes them super strong. If he's not in the party, then the Nurglings will die. Like, they're still good. Like, Nurglings are good anyway, but they're nowhere near as good as if they don't have Kugath, you know. But if you gave him Stalk and Unspottable, then you could probably, you know, have him at the back of the blob. You could probably, like, you know, use it to, like, break, you know, give him a reprieve from getting shot sometimes and stuff, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, you could maybe do something with it. You at least reduce damage, but no, it's not. No, actually, no, fuck that. You would hardly ever get to use it, and you'd be much better just using the slot to give him more ward save. But if you kill Snickage to get free stealth, then yeah, that's a good idea, I think. Like, there's no situation where you want to be taking more shot. Like, the only reason you wouldn't want Stalk is if you want to basically use him as an arrow wasting arrow sponge. And there's no situation where you want Kugath to be taking more shots, you know? Like, you want everyone else to be getting shot instead of Kugath, you know? So, yeah. Hey, yeah, Stalk would be good on him. We'll try and kill Snickage and get some Stalk. Oh, yeah, so let's check out these dwarves. So, yeah, I've had... people have complained to me, like, really angrily, that basically all the attrition does just absolutely nothing to the AI faction. So I'll be really interested to see if Kun half hand actually takes any attrition at all. They'll probably like take my settlement this turn, and that'll suck. Getting pretty keen. Like, are they just gonna siege it out? These dwarves are pussies. Why don't they just fight? They're too afraid to fight properly, so it's gonna like siege me out. What's the plague spreading?
Don't think so.
0 attrition. Oh, this guy didn't have the. This guy doesn't have the plague. Okay, these guys, 0 attrition. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. So this army is standing in 100%. They're standing in 100% Nurgle attrition. That gives attrition to non-chaos armies. And I've got 2 different types of plague attrition affecting him as well. Wait a... No, he doesn't have...
No, I will not shame.
No, he doesn't have it on him anymore. That's weird. It's not... Oh, I can't tell his HP. Yeah, that's true. But look at these plague effects. No attrition. No attrition. No attrition. So even though I cast... he's in raid stance, so he shouldn't take the corruption attrition. Yeah, but this guy's not in raid stance. Like, this guy's in normal stance. What the fuck's going on there? He's just like chilling. Did they switch the Lord? Maybe. It's not half-hand anymore. Yeah, that's right. It's not half-hand anymore. Fucking, you've got good eyes, Black Wolf. You're very observant. Now, I can't sell you out and check. I can't attack him. I mean, this guy's the one that sieges, so we can see this guy's stats. He's not taking any attrition. They catch a different plague. Yeah, I think they caught a different plague, but I mean, they should just have all the plagues, I thought. If the new plague, like, overrode the other one and, like, got rid of it, that's pretty crap. It's supposed to just stack up all the different, you know, all the different things. Oh, check it out. We're, like, 1 turn away from getting our, Soul Grinder. Pretty hot.
Let the rod's fluid flow. Disease liberates.
Now it seems very obsessed with changing lords. Okay. Oh, what? What happened to these guys? Oh, this is it's like, what happened to them? I've been trying to make friends with these guys, but I don't think it's working as well this time.
How could you hope to change things?
Okay, Gluttport, they're down with taking Gluttport. Not down with taking that. Not down with Stormbreaker. I could give them Gluttport after we get our Soul Grinder. And then that would basically mean that... So the plan here basically is that we just give Gluttport to these guys. And then that sort of cuts off Sunken Sewers. So no one can get into Sunken Sewers without taking... without attacking those guys. The Flaming Scribes. And then I found that usually holds them. Like I found like basically the Sunken Sewers will stay there forever and no one will ever conquer it just because this Gluttport belongs to the Flaming Scribes. That's how it's happened in my previous games anyway. You know, for like 30 turns or stuff like that, you know. Is the general plan to kit your armies out with Soul Grinders or Plague Catapults? Soul Grinders, yeah, Soul Grinders. We did the previous campaign we did with catapults. Well, we've got the catapults. We didn't really play much with them. Like I had like a couple of battles with them, but that was about it. Once I got the Plague Killer catapults, I pretty much just immediately lost interest in playing after that. As is my want. But yeah, this time we're going Soul Grinders all the way. Soul Grinders are gonna be cool. I mean, Plague Killer catapults are cool and everything. Like they've got Plague Killer catapults have some amazing damage output. Like, you know what I mean? Like Soul Grinders. Come on. It's like there's some serious sexiness going on with Soul Grinders. They're just big beasts that lay down the pain. And they're single entities, so we can heal the crap out of them. And, it'll be great. How is it that there are so few Warhammer Fantasy RPGs? Well, there's the main one's Fantasy RPG, Warhammer Fantasy RPG. I think there's been a few editions of it now. Wait, you mean like tabletop role-playing games, like Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, or you mean like Warhammer Fantasy RPG computer games? Just found a cheap mod. Anything you want me to look for? Like right now I'm trying to see if Great Unclean Ones spawn with the lore passives like the Building Browser says. Oh yeah, that'd be interesting to know. Yeah, well tell us the answer to that question. I want to know if they get the passives as well. Computer games, hey cheeses. The problem with computer games is that they're really hard to make. If you look at all of the computer games that have ever been made throughout history, you'll notice most of them are really shit. You know, most of them are just crap and they're not worth playing. And it's no different with Warhammer games. You know, they make a lot of Warhammer games because they had a period there where they were really bloody going nuts with the license, just giving it out to everybody, and yeah, most of the games are no good. So yeah, I feel like we're really lucky that we got Dawn of War 1 and 2, and now we've got Warhammer. Like that's you know, I think that's more. Well, I mean, when I first got into Warhammer, you know, like 30 years ago or whatever. You know, I was hanging for a good Warhammer game, and there was nothing, you know. And then Space Hulk, Vengeance of the Blood Angels came out. It was like the best thing ever. Such a good game for its time. And then, but it wasn't, you know, it was very old. And then there was like the Epic game Final Liberation. That was really good. And Chaos Gate. And then there was also Chaos. What's the fantasy one with the warrior priest? The fantasy one, sort of like Total War, but it's like on rails, where you just have like storyline campaign and then you have battles. Shadow of the Horned Rat. Yeah, Shadow of the Horned Rat is the second one of what I'm talking about. I think, isn't it? Oh, Age of Reckoning was fucking amazing. I loved Age of Reckoning. It's such a great game. Age of Reckoning, I reckon, is the best MMO that I've ever played. I never played a Dark Age of Camelot though. Yeah, I feel like Age of Reckoning was like, yeah, it was very disappointing that they didn't really take off. I was there the whole time with Dark Age of Reckoning, man, from like day one, fucking launch day, going hard. Me and my guild went hard. We were like the top. We were like, you know, we weren't like the top guild or anything, but you know, we were some of the top players in terms of most renowned on the server and shit. Not probably because we were very good, but just because we just played all the time and we were just like obsessed, you know. Yeah, and then after my guild like quit and shit, like I left the game, and then I came back on Order side, played as the Knight of the Blazing Sun, and like got up to max level and started grinding around on that as well. So yeah, I went pretty hard on that game. But yeah, that was like my heyday of MMO PvP was playing Warhammer Age of Reckoning. I never really got into Arena. Like I did Arena a bit. At like the third time I went back to WoW, I think I did Arena a bit. I did a bit of open world PvP the second and third times that I went back to WoW, but and I really enjoyed that. Like after, like when I went back to WoW, like I think after playing Warhammer Age of Reckoning, I was a lot more into like open world PvP. Age of Reckoning was great, but it was meant to be much more. I know Age of Reckoning was the first time like when Age of Reckoning came out, it was the same. It was like when Warhammer 1 was announced, when we were waiting for Warhammer 1 to come out, you know? It was like, this could be it. This could be like all of our fucking dreams come true, you know? Warhammer is the, you know, like, oh man. And it was pretty good. Like, you gotta admit, like, going through the questing areas, like playing in Warhammer world, like playing as a witch hunter and stuff, and getting like quests to fight Nurglings and shit. Like, it was pretty awesome. Even though like MMO type gameplay is a bit, you know, it's a bit naff. It's like, you know the way it has to be with MMOs. Like, it's a bit, I don't know. But even still, like, just being in the world of Warhammer, like, I don't know, it was pretty mind blowing. And that was not even the main part of the game. Like just that leveling part of it, like, which was not really, like, I spent like, you know, very small percentage of my time leveling. Almost all my time was spent, you know, grinding renown and shit. But yeah, I thought the atmosphere of it was really good, but I also thought that the realm versus realm PvP was just really cool. Did love it, but I remember the videos from before EA Mythic got involved. Oh, what did EA Mythic, were they the ones that fucked it up or whatever? I don't know. I think it suffered from too high expectations. You know what I mean? I think they thought they realized that they had a big amount of hype. They had a big amount of hype around the launch, and instead of trying to dull down that hype, instead of saying, look, it's not going to be everything we want it to be at first, it's going to be a journey, you know, like what Creative Assembly basically did, you know, like saying, look, we can't do it all in one go, it's going to take a lot of time and effort and years to slowly develop this, but by the time we're finished, it's going to be the greatest fucking game that ever lived, you know? Then, like, I feel like people could have got on board with that, you know? But instead they went with the whole, like, oh, it's going to be amazing, it's like fucking the event of the century coming to cinemas near you, and, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then when it didn't immediately deliver, like, I feel like there was a big backlash, you know, after, in the first few months, like, first couple of months, I guess, after they weren't able to get, you know, or, like, enough of it finished fast enough. It just really fucking, there was a big backlash. But anyway, I don't know. I'm not an expert in this kind of stuff. Who knows why it failed? Like, there's probably lots of different factors, but yeah. Anyway, I think it was a fantastic game. I loved it. I had a lot of my mates playing it with me, and I think that makes a big deal, a big difference as well. You know, having a lot of mates in the game with you. Oh yeah, that was a good Black Boil. There's Cosmodes in Black Boil as well. Hype up a WoW killer only for the... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's all WoW killer bullshit. Like, saying it's going to be a WoW killer is like a surefire way to, like, just destroy the game and make sure it's not a success. Oh man, he's not going to get here anytime soon. No, you guys just stay over there. That's fine. Whatever. I'm not, yeah, I've got to say I'm not missing those rotflies at all, and I'm actually having a lot more enjoyable time now the rotflies are gone. Like, the rotflies are really useful. Like, they're tactically, you know, they're very fast. You can kill single entities with them and blah blah, they're all that stuff. But you just don't need them. You know what I mean? Like, you just don't need them, and they make it way more stressful because you have to keep them alive all the time. So yeah, that's basically my take on it. I've played a Buna of these aspiring champions. I'm interested to see how good it is. Apparently Fate of Buna is really good at wrecking cavalry, and so it should work the same on these guys. Alright, where'd the health go? Oh, there it is. Still going, down to 50%, still going. Broke him. And yeah, that was pretty good. Took off a lot of health off him. Cool. How dare you? Rotflies are the cornerstone of the Nurgle roster. The shame cornerstone. Yeah. Now, Rotflies are cool, but they don't work in with the whole, like, the whole theme of my Nurgle army is just ultimately tanky blob that just doesn't give a shit. And I can just put the game on fast forward, and like the enemy will just grind themselves to death on my blob. You know, that's the whole thing. And like the Rotflies just don't really work in with that. I'm really interested to see how we go with our soul grinders, whether they, you know, whether they work with the blob quite well or not. I'm hoping that they will. They don't get we don't get regeneration for them, of course, but oh yeah, we've got this. Yeah, I forgot to pop this, so we should be popping this all the time. Check it out, look how fast it's killing them. It's so good. It's like bam, game over. But yeah, once we get like a few more heroes in here and have all of them have that Mortis Engine effect, we'll just be able to drill things in melee. So far, so good. On topic though, how are defensive siege with Nurgle? Defensive siege with Nurgle really good. Defensive siege, Nurgle have really strong towers. Like Nurgle, like that's Nurgle's jam. Like Nurgle's jam is holding points and just not dying, you know? So defense is like their perfect thing, you know? So you just, yeah, put all your dudes on a point and build lots of towers. The towers do a lot of damage and they're fantastic. Hey Krieg. Like I said, I didn't really do arena. The fourth time I went back to WoW, when my old guildmaster basically kind of convinced me to come back to play Death Knight whenever that expansion was where Death Knights came out, when they were all overpowered, and he wanted me to play Death Knight in arena. So the last time I played Death Knight in arena, but honestly, we just came back, we like power leveled him to max like level 80 in like 3 days or some shit, and then I only did arena for like a month now, or like a couple of weeks, and then I got bored with it. So that's pretty much my whole arena experience. I think I played a bit of arena on the previous run, but not much. I mainly played battlegrounds and open world PvP because I like that. Well, I'm used to that open world, like mass PvP or like team versus team PvP or 1 versus 1 PvP, like but no rules kind of shit, you know, not like arena. So yeah, I never got good at arena. We had a few battles, it was pretty fun, but yeah. But no, my main was, I would say my main, if I was going to say one of them was a main, I'd say the third time I played, my main was Warrior. Arm Spec Warrior. And yeah, just going around solo. Like I leveled him solo as arm spec, so I was just in PvP mode the whole time. Like, you know, even though it was really shit, took me like ages to level up. But you know, like every once in a while, when you have that, like I still remember this epic duel I had with this mage when I was like around level like 20 or something, or maybe I was like level 30 or something. And yeah, this mage tried to gank me when I was leveling, and yeah, it was, I don't know, he like ice blocked and like, I don't know, you know how it is with with WoW PvP, like everyone's like trying to do their cooldowns at the exact right time, and you know, at least you didn't level a tank warrior. No, like fuck that. I think they tried to make me tank one time, and I just tried to tank in like arm spec. It's like, I don't care, I'm not respecting for anyone. We could get in PvP. We could get, our instance could get invaded. Anyway. I'm just gonna occupy and see if we can get away without getting a rebellion. I was wanting that. I should have looted and occupied when I took this, and we could have forced a rebellion the next turn, and that would have been really good for us. But I screwed it up, so we're just gonna avoid trying to. Now we're gonna. I don't want to have to backtrack now, so we're gonna try to avoid the rebellion. I might have to backtrack back here, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I think we just got our first soul grinder. No, next turn. This turn, we're about to get our first soul grinder, I think. Tong are no more. That is true. Just gonna double check. Yeah, no soul grinders yet. So we're about to get our first soul grinder. We got 6 Forsaken, so yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, I might actually try and do like a Forsaken stack with one of the other armies, like later on once our economy gets sorted out. I think that'd be pretty sweet. Multi-box and get your own healer and auto follow. Yeah. I think I did multi-box for a while in something. Was that in WoW? No, I think it was something else. It was like one of those other, like, oh, that's right. Is in what was that thing with where you had the wings and there was rifts you could go to and invade the other factions' lands and stuff like that? I think I actually multi-boxed with like 3 characters in that for a while.
Prepared. Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Arcage. Is it Arcage? No. No, Arcage is something else. So good, man. Yeah. I kind of love bots though. I wish there was more games where you could bot your characters, but like it was, you're allowed to use like in-game. Okay, now I don't want this guy in the Rotfly. I want him to stay in the blob. And I don't want to give him a Planquin because I don't want him to be, because Planquin makes you like a bullet magnet. The extra health like makes you die faster because you're a larger target for shooting, and you're still slow.
Such power! How fascinating. I'll concoct a perfect plague.
Might give... Wait, what plague have we got on right now? Vanguard deployment. 8 turns of Vanguard. See, we've got Vanguard deployment now, so that's pretty cool.
I must test my condition.
I might give the money plague. And I don't think we need infections right now, so I'll give plague duration plus 3 turns. Yeah, I'm just going to put the money plague on all of my dudes and then see if we can get it to spread like from the armies, because I feel like there's 4 armies, so they you know, we should have a pretty good chance of getting spreads. I don't really know exactly how it works, but Yeah, anyway, but yeah, and we'll get this finished off either this turn or next turn, so that'll be good. Tree of Damned Shades? No, we want to put it on Cougar. So that one, money, and plus 3 turns. So yeah, eventually we want to get money plus chance of spreading, and that should be more money. But we'll try this out first. I would fight you, but you'd win in the time it takes me to move my mouse to my defensive cooldowns. Next thing you say, your keyboard turned as well. Is the plus magical reserve skill worth it on spellcasters? It's not as straightforward as it was in the Ins 2, unless I'm mistaken. I don't know, but I've never taken it. I don't bother waste. Yeah, I haven't. I assume that no, you don't need it. I mean, like right now, I'm on 100 capacity for all of my armies, and I haven't put any points in it. Yeah, so no, I never take it, but I don't honestly know if it's any good because I never use it. I've never taken it. Yeah, none of my campaigns have I ever taken it, I don't think, unless I just accidentally did it or I had nothing else to spend the points on. And I've certainly never checked. I've never tested it whether it does anything. Oh no, I have taken it on a few things, thinking, oh yeah, I should take that. It might help or whatever, but I never noticed whether it actually did or not. We'll just do one more quick. I've still got more plague spreads going. I think I'm done. Cool.
Disease liberates.
Each campaign has a mechanic to manipulate winds, and he still only gets 100 max. Yeah. Modifier is tiny. 15% modifier would only give +1 extra magic extra reserve per turn, and the increase is +10. Yeah, true. But it's still like, it's sort of like an average thing though, because it's like, yeah, like the way it's meant to work is like, as you just say you're moving around the map randomly and you're not paying attention to anything about whatever the winds is. Like sometimes you go into a place where your wind stays the same, sometimes you go into a place where your wind goes down, sometimes you go into a place where your wind goes up, you know. So like on average your winds should stay about the same, you would think, maybe, you know, or maybe there's slightly more positive winds than not. Yeah, but so if you increase it by only 1%, like sure, it's not going to give you a big amount this turn, but like over the course of averaging, like it'll make your winds trend upwards. So instead of hovering around like 40, 30, 50, 70, 40, 50, 60, 40, you know, instead of hovering around 50, you'll hover around like, you know, 80, 90, 100, 90, 100, 90, 100, 90, 80, 90, 100, you know, kind of, yeah, that's the theory of it, I would say. But I don't know if it really makes much difference. 100 reserve isn't the actual absolute cap on wins in battle, says Dash Dash. Yeah, that is true. But 100 reserve is the actual absolute cap of wins on the campaign map. You can't get it any higher than that. The wins you start with are separate from the pool. Yeah, that's right. So sometimes you'll notice like the pool's like down to like 80 because you've got 20 back, and you've got like 43 in your active or whatever, or like no, other way around. You know what I mean? Yeah, sometimes you'll notice that the amount you've got in active plus the reserve is more than 100. Because, yeah, you can, yeah. Yeah, Deshto said it better. So you can start with 100 wins and have 100 in reserve, yeah.
Cultist of the plague god.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
I'm kind of annoyed by these guys doing this, but then at the same time I'm kind of amused. Because, like, he's like 3 armies that have been sitting here for like 5 turns. You know, like it was like he's saying 3 armies in 5 turns just to siege this thing. You know, in the same time I've like conquered fucking this whole faction has been wiped out and I'm about to start on the second one. It's like, yeah. Does the gamble mechanic and the battle start work now? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so this guy, we want him on a rock fly. So this guy's one of our reserves that comes in from off the battlefield. So we want them to kind of like fly in quick and get into the action. That's cool. So this is the point. See, I want Plague Site eventually, but I don't know if I want it now. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we take maybe just take Despicable Rival because it's only 2, so it'll get us faster, and we'll just leave Plague Site for now. Come back for it.
Further, my studies.
Oh yeah, so we'll increase army spread chance. Because like we're potentially going to get, every time this plague spreads, so I put the money, I'm pretty sure I put the money plague on Keros. Kugas, sorry. Yeah, so Kugas got the money plague for the next 9 turns, and so do all these other 3 guys. So I think there's a pretty good chance we're going to get some plague money. I don't think it actually any way to tell, like, yeah, I don't think there's any way to actually tell the plague money. Might be other. Yeah, I don't know. It might be like other or something, or it could be like maybe it's like one of those ones that kind of comes on afterwards. So you might see the money like happen and then it'll like update again a second after the turn end. So that'll be interesting if that happens. We'll fight this. Last time we got like 4,000 gold out of this last time. See if we get as much this time. That couldn't have been 4,000, no. Must have been 4,000 experience. 3,000 experience, and I thought it was 4,000, 3,000 gold. Oh, good turnout today. Didn't realize there was so many people in chat. Hey everyone, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thought it was just an intimate gathering. We got like 80 people in here. Well, thanks for thanks for joining the stream, guys. If you're new to the channel, I make like guide videos and stuff like that, as well as stream every day. Well, I don't stream every day, but you know, most days I stream. Sometimes lately I've been doing double streams, so if you really like streaming, you're in luck because I'm on holidays at the moment, so I'm doing lots of streams. Yeah, as we discussed earlier, lots of little 500 towers seems to do just as well as a few big 900 like tier 2 towers. So we're just going to like spam 500 towers everywhere that we can. And then let them do their work. Like, you see they do pretty good work. Like once they get in, just about in range. Yeah, this, I bet that, you know, plague bearers. Oh no, it's going to target this guy. Oh. whatever it shoots at, I bet it's going to get down to like 50% health by the time it gets up here. Oh, whoops, towers, another tower. Where's another good one? I might put one here actually. Alright, back to fast forward again. Yep, just about. Oh, not quite 50%. Oh yeah, no, just as it crossed there, it was like 50%. See, that's right. Oh shit, another tower. Gotta keep up with these towers. Alright, I think we've got every single tower up now. Oh, is there one there? That's not on. I think we're good on towers now. Alright, we'll put a healing thing there. I wonder if we put our units on top of that, if that'll actually draw them over there. So if we can get them to fight on top of our healing thing, then it's going to be good for us. No, it looks like he's going to try and let's toad him. Toad him. Plus we'll we'll just don't worry about it. I won't screw around so much. He's going down fast from those toads. They're wrecking him. Alright, there you go. Pretty easy. Yeah, man, Dark Elves. I was getting myself pumped about Dark Elves before. And Angie Tobias was talking about how good they are in late game and stuff. That was really close. Those 6 losses were pretty heavy. That's true. We lost some toads. No, so we did, look at that. 2.3k. So yeah, maybe I was right. Maybe we did get like 2.8k money last time or something. It's pretty good. And yeah, we can take another 750. Yeah, there's no point taking the 1 infection. Yeah, another 750. So that's like 3k gold. It's pretty good. Mr. Med, gamble at 1 battle and show us how much more magic you can get and how much it costs. Okay. I'll try and remember to gamble next time. For science. We'll get to the bottom of this.
The tome of fate calls to
Oh yeah, that old chestnut. I forgot about that. Fuck, it's rift time. Rifting by the pool. Rap. Rift time, eh? So, what are we doing with the rifts? Are we farming the rifts? Are we doing the soul race? Are we ignoring the rifts and just doing rift wars on the other factions? What's our game plan? What's our rift strategy? Actually, no, it's not yet, is it? Sorry, that's just the bear. Sorry, I got overexcited. That's the bear roar. So we've got like between 1 to 10 more turns now before it actually happens. So I don't need to get too excited. Hero time. Yeah, we need to get some more heroes for sure.
Kugath, a plaguefather.
Where is he? What? Why not? Why can't I fucking recruit my... What? Where's my... What? Let's check what's going on over here. You two. Oh, was that only... Oh, I thought we were already on this. Oh, man. Bogus. Oh, well, this one's done. This one's up to 3. Oh, I was looking at the number. I saw the 4 here, and I was like, oh, yeah, it's up to, like, 4 there. But no, it's this number here. It's the one you got to look at. I was looking here, and it said, like, 4. But you got to look at the... Yeah, you got to look at the number down here. Like, it says 4. If you're here, it says you've still got 4 here. Like, if you're there, like, it'll be like, yeah, you've got to do... you've got to do 3 here, 3 there, and 4 there. So it shows you the number you've got left to do. So I just saw the 4 there, and I thought it was like up to 4, but it's like, no, this is how many remaining. Anyway, so we've got another 3 turns here, another 2 turns there. So, yeah, we should get two soul grinders to take into the rifts. So that should be pretty hot. We can't really know, there's no way of knowing exactly when the rifts are going to pop. So we can't really...
Of the plague god. March till we blister.
I'm getting... You might try and go tier 2 on Bleeding Spire as well.
His fetid embrace.
Oh yeah, did we get all of our 46? We'll probably get those 4 naturally without having to do anything, so won't worry about that. Oh yeah, I didn't pay attention to how much gold we got. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we got some gold out of it. Probably not much.
Specimens required. First plaguefather. Lodging.
That's sort of been wiped out. Volcano's Heart we want to take. Yeah, we just wanted to like hit a clean sweep and just take everything basically.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
I question.
Get this cultist into our main army.
They will march with
Increase
joy.
some mobility.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
And this guy can head over here, I guess. Scarbrand could do 2 realms in 1 round if lucky. I don't think you can do 2 realms in 1 round because I think after you do the first realm you get kicked out and then you can't go back in. Unless I'm mistaken. I've never actually tried to do it, but I thought you got permanently kicked out after you did the first soul. He's fully up on growth. Okay, so they're all good on growth except for Tree of Damnation. So I'm just going to straight up put the growth plague on that. Now I've got the good, yeah, 390 growth, that's nice. Going well. Can't enter a second realm on the same turn, you tried. Okay, no worries, man, that's awesome. Thanks for confirming that, Erhard, sorry. Yeah, Erhard. I'm just going to turn on my air conditioner, it's getting really hot. Right.
Oh, do not distract me from the rotting crusade.
So they're not too far away, really. So the other thing we might do is gift some regions to the Maggotkin to try and make them a bit stronger. Like maybe we could gift some of these regions to them, and then later on confederate them. You know, just keep them on ice. Like we could probably gift them this and that, and then they could protect the sunken sewers, but I don't really want to give that up because it's got the hero capacity.
Shotkin spares.
Oh, these guys would confederate. They've got 3 settlements. That's pretty interesting, actually. What do we think about that? I might just take the Confederation on that, just because they, whatever they've got, we just take whatever they've got, give us a little boost. I mean, it might get us into a war we're not quite ready for. It's far away. Where are their other 3 settlements, I wonder? Wait, maybe let's just not get... Oh, actually, we can make a... I haven't really played around with the cults for Nurgle. Oh, the cults just give you infections, they don't do anything else. We don't really even need infections, so it's a bit... I wonder if they give you vision on the local area or not. They also have 2 to 3 resources. Oh, those guys have 2 to 3 resources. Oh, that'd be fantastic. Get more, use more cultists. Because if we can get more cultists before we go into the rift, then, you know, that'll be good. And if we can, like, if we can get more cultists and spawn them from this end, coming back towards us here, then we'll actually meet them. Whereas these ones we're spawning back here, you know, they're not never going to catch up to us. Mercy building wide. Yeah, that's the other thing too. It might be better to just leave them alone until after the rift and then come back and grab them afterwards. But I'm sort of thinking it's fine. Like, we just grab them now, get that hero capacity, pop out 2 more cultists and a couple more plague ridden, then just fucking just abandon their shit and don't worry about it. When we get over there, we just reconquer it. We don't care. Like, growth is nothing for Nurgle, you know. We'll put it back up to tier 5 in a few turns. It's fine. You know, so that's kind of my thinking at the moment. Like, we just confederate them now, slash and burn, take whatever we can get, then just abandon it, let it get taken over, and then whoever's, if Nikari or Scarbrand's taking it when we get over there, we just smash them and take it back off them again, you know. That's my thinking. Sell them something. Yeah, we'll just sell them. Yeah, sell them to this guy maybe. I'm just gonna see if we can get a defensive alliance with them first.
Cockspringer likes you. Herald agrees.
It's not gonna make us too popular with the other guys, but now at least we got vision on all their territories. We can sort of see what we're working with here. So yeah, I like how they're really close by here, so we can get this settlement and start popping out. We can start popping out stuff from there. Tier 3. River Beast is tier 3. That's pretty good. Oh, they got trade goods there, diamonds. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. We take it. Oh, they've already got some heroes on the field as well, so we don't even need to resummon those guys. All right, let's do it. Let's just pull the trigger, make exciting things happen. Oh, actually, if they've got any more money left, we can try and get more money out of them. So, like, if we join wars against their enemies, we could do that. We could offer to break access. No, we don't want to do that. We don't really need the money, and it might be strategically a bad idea to get into a war with that other faction. So we'll just take it. By the way, I looked at Great Unclean Ones for Nurgle and Legion of Chaos, and neither gets the Children of Nurgle lore passive by default, even though the building browser says otherwise. Children of Nurgle passive is the one that gives you self-healing when you cast a spell. Yeah, self-healing when you cast a spell. I feel like this self-healing is pretty crap though. It doesn't do much. You'd think it would, but it doesn't seem to. Just like it's just 1%. Yeah, it's 1%, yeah.
Each new legion is a blessing.
Why wouldn't you run Great Unclean Ones in core armies? You could still run a Great Unclean One in a core army and it could heal your core armies. Oh, wait, do they heal? Do they get the... They don't get the heals, do they? They don't get the heal spell if you're playing as Khorne. Yeah, that only heals them though. You need to heal other shit. Did they get Fleshy Abundance or no?
The plague
It's like, you know, healing the Great Unclean One doesn't really matter. It's being able to heal other people, you know? If they get Fleshy Abundance, then it doesn't matter. Like, because that's a way better heal. And if they don't get Fleshy Abundance, then there's no point having them in the army. That's my take on it. My quick take. Right, how we going here? Plague Ridden maxed out. One more. We got one more cultist to Nurgle. So we'll whack out another cultist from here. Oh, what? Oh, we need a tier 3 minus settlement. Oh, you can't plague your own stuff with a cultist. I forgot about that. It's really annoying. Crap. Alright, what plague riddens we got? We got plague ridden of death. I like death. Fleet-footed, it's okay. And the other one is intelligent. Yeah, that's pretty crap. And he's plague ridden of Nurgle. Okay. Pretty crappy traits. But, I mean, they're good enough. They're fine. Okay, we might hear some noises. Because they're testing our fire alarms in my building. Could have sworn the Children of Nurgle was map wide, unlike lousy more passive. Nah, it's just the actual caster that it heals. Doesn't, yeah, it's pretty shit. One Doomstacked legend did a plague guy on a fly that could heal the Bloodthirst stack. Yeah, that was a plague ridden with all of the full magic.
I must test my contagion.
Oh no, it is global. Shit. Okay. Sorry, Andrew Tobias. No, you're right, it is map wide. That's weird. I never even knew that. I just assumed it was only on him. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I never realized that. I don't know, I just always assumed it was... I don't know, I guess I just never read it. I just always assumed it was just on the caster. But yeah, so you can see that effect range infinity. That means it's affecting everything on the map. So that's the same as the... It's similar to the Life Bloom healing one, the passive that gives you the global wide healing on everybody. So basically every time you cast a spell, it heals 1% of everybody's health on the map. That's interesting. So because you probably cast about, I don't know, 10 spells per battle, so that's about 10% health. So do the Great Unclean Ones, what spells do they actually get? They don't get Fleshy Abundance, I assume.
Kneel before the despair lord. Let the rot's fluid flow.
They get all of them, but they play full price and can't overcast? Oh, okay, then, well, they can just cast Fleshy Abundance then. It only costs 14 mana. 14 wins of magic. It's not bad. It's only a single target, but it's a big heal. Oh, they only get Stream of Corruption. Oh, okay, no. Oh, right. No. Okay, well, it was a good idea, but it's not to be. It's still, but I mean, you can still get magic. Like, at least you've still got something in your army that can use wins. You know what I mean? Like, Stream of Corruption is actually kind of alright. Yeah, I'd probably still do it, because then at least you can get wins, you know? Put that in a corn army and you've got spellcasting, you know? It's pretty cool. Anyway, sorry, I know it's a bit of a... Hey Crystal, just fuck. How do I say that name? Zotoloni? Is that just like, did you just smash the keyboard with a bunch of fucking random keys or what? That's surely not an actual name. I don't know. I need to kind of, because you hang around a bit now, and I often like need to refer to you somehow, but I don't know how to say your name. CZY? Maybe you can suggest how you think I should refer to you. Shiestilevane. Oh, it's a real name? Oh shit, alright, sorry. I apologize then. Yes, you. Slavny. Slevny. Maybe? Is it pretty good? Anyway, that guy, that's name I can't say, or that I'm completely murdering, says, I don't see any videos about army composition, only exploit type videos, how to abuse plague or chaos portals, and recently Lord videos done by a legend. Oh, okay, so it's not a question, you're not asking anything, you're just, you know. Sugesti Slawny means, are you famous? Okay. Can I just call you famous? Would that be easier? I just can't pronounce it. I just don't know. I can't make my brain make that word. All right. Well, these dwarves have finally decided to grow some balls now that our army's like completely depleted. But like, you know, screw it. Working on a new nickname, but I've only got omnidirectional looter. I know, what about World Stealer? It's kind of confusing, but also sounds a bit evil. I think it's pretty good. Maybe it's too evil. Powers are the best lords, yeah. The S with the funny hat is sh. S is English S, okay. Chiestishlevny. Yeah. Ah, so it's just yes. Yes. Anyway, we'll keep working on that. Oh, this is a crap settlement. I kind of wanted to just try and do some damage to them to punish them for their insolence, but Yeah, we aren't doing anything impressive with this. Is there one that's near? Oh yeah, should have maybe gone for that one because we could have sat on the regeneration spot. That'd have been nice. Look at it, they haven't taken any attrition, even though I gave them that mad plague with double attrition on it. Now I kind of get where an urban, I think it was an urban that was raging about it. Kind of get where you're coming from now, an urban. It is pretty bullshit. Are they gonna wipe out my tower? Oh man. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have built that. In retrospect, that was a mistake. Oh, they got that one. We should level up these towers more. Oh, this one's still up. Is he gonna? Oh, is he going straight there right now? Oh, they're going to take the point. No point putting anything else on that, I guess. Yeah, it's all over now. Lord Manticore? Lord Manticore, are you the operator previously known as Livestream? Yup. Me? Is that a planet in the sky? No, I don't think so. I don't see any planets in the sky. There's a mountain and there's like an even bigger mountain behind it. There's some ginormous big humongoid mountains in the background. I mean, some of these little spots could be planets. Ah, Phil Mant. Why'd you change your name? Fuck. Now I won't know who you are. Nah, that's right. I'll get used to it. I'll just think you're a new person, basically. We'll just have to fall in love all over again. Hungarian. Yeah. Hey, Benji. All right. Yeah, so that was the other thing I was thinking about. I was thinking I should try and be a better streamer and do some like more events and stuff. Like I know like Dame Offensive did like the ooh. I don't know if we want the hero to be recruited there, but oh, I forgot to recruit a hero at all. I just realized. Where did the hero come to? Sunken Sewers.
Cultist of the plague.
Oh, it's a plague-ridden hero. Well, that's pretty cool. Oh, disciplined. Yeah, that's nice.
Cultist of the
Alright, so we're over cap on plague-ridden now. Bam, 5 out of 4 and 3 out of 4. So we got max heroes. That's pretty good. Up stream incoming. No, yeah, like just like I've done a few things, like I've done a few games, like we did the Chat Assassins game ages ago. That was really cool. I made it was like, but it was all based on like super chat, so it was a bit like, I don't know, like it was cool. Like I did it sort of like so you could super chat to get points, but it made like you just the minimum like $1 super chats or whatever. But you could also, everyone got a free point every 10 turns as well. So it's sort of like, but the thing is like, it was cool. Like I feel like everyone got really into it and it was really fun. But a few people like spent heaps of money on super chats. Like some people have spent like, you know, like $50 on super chats or something, or $30 on super chats or something. So yeah, so I felt like it was a bit like, you know, like it was a bit too. It's like slot machines, you know, with slot machines, how you just put in $1 and you like think you got a chance to win, and then you put in another $1 and like, you know, there's it's addictive, you know what I mean? And I feel like I wanted it to be like just cheap, you know, like it only costs $1. If you want to take part in it, you can do it, you know. But it didn't like, because I didn't want it to be too like, you know, money grubby or anything. But yeah, but I feel like it didn't really work because I feel like some people got like addicted to it and they were just like spamming super chats, you know. And so yeah, I feel like it was a bit, I don't know. I mean, hopefully they had a good time, but yeah, I think a couple of people, like I think Woody Chopper was one of the people who just like did heaps, and there was a couple other people that did heaps of super chats, and yeah, it was a bit like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, point is, yeah, I'd like to do something else, like maybe some sort of chat games or something, like to make it more, I don't know, you know, work on my up my game in terms of being a streamer and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. So if any of you guys have any ideas? Kind of like how Dame did one the other day where she did like every time she screams in frustration at the game, then she'll stream for longer. So you basically, if she get, so she could like basically, every time she get frustrated, the game would go longer or whatever. It's just, they're just different ways to kind of get people engaged, you know, and make people like care about the stream and stuff. But yeah, I thought that was a good idea, but it inspired me somewhat, but I don't really scream much, so I don't know if that would work too good. But maybe something else like that, you know? Pretty cool. Yeah, I want to get all these heroes into our army before the rifts open, so that when we go rifting, we can just go berserk on it. Oh yes. Oh, I don't know if I want hero capacity or I want faster soul grinders. I guess we want hero capacity. I should have done that last time. Let me give you a scenario. You play as Keros and chat is the command of Zeech. So like just you guys play the game and I just do it, whatever. So you don't want to become a better streamer, you just want to get more money? What? What are you saying, Benji? I don't understand the question. No, my basic philosophy on it is if you're a small streamer like me, you shouldn't try to make money. Because you should be all about growth. Like it's all about getting your channel bigger, getting more of an audience, getting it out there, and improving your like improving the quality of what you do, like making what you do, you know. And for me personally, the other really important thing is like figuring out what it is that I do. Like, you know, like I don't even know what my fucking channel's about, really. I don't even know what I'm trying to represent, or I don't know. I don't even know what's the message, you know what I mean? I don't really know. I just play games and I make videos about stuff that I think is cool, I guess. But I feel like I should have some sort of identity or personality or something, you know, that's specific. So yeah, I haven't figured that out yet. But yeah, so that's my other thing. So but yeah, money, like I'm not trying to make money off this. I've got a job, a full-time job as well. And I've got a nearly full-time job doing YouTube as well, but doesn't pay very much money. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's hard. It's like when you get super chats or when you get like a little paycheck at the end of the month from YouTube, it is nice. Like, and it feels like I'm contributing to the household, like, you know, even though it's nowhere near the amount of hours that I put into it, like, and the amount of neglect my wife has to put up with, you know, at least I can feel like it's sort of productive, you know what I mean? So like the money aspect of it is good as well, even though I don't make much money. But it's not like the primary thing, you know. When you start a YouTube channel, your small channel, you should be focusing on quality, growth, and figuring out what the fuck you're doing. You know, like learning your craft. You know what I mean? I've never done media. Like Legend did like film and media studies at uni. Like he studied this shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like I haven't done anything like that. You know, I've just had to teach myself everything. But anyway, yeah, so long story short, super chats are nice and they definitely make me, you know, I definitely appreciate them and I feel happy and shit. But, you know, if you want to help my channel out, you know, the best thing you can do is like, yeah, just like watch the content. Like if you enjoy the content, watch the content, you know, you don't need to do anything really. And because of this thing, it's if I make a shit video and like I beg all of you guys, I made a really shit video, it's doing terribly, but can everyone in chat now go and watch that video? Like getting 65 views from you guys will not make any fucking difference at all, you know what I mean? It'll still be a shit video, it'll still bomb. So there's nothing, you know what I mean? There's nothing that you guys can really do to help. But yeah, but I mean, I guess commenting on the videos, watching the videos and stuff. But yeah, it's not like, you know, like it's not like going out of your way to do stuff you wouldn't normally do is not going to really make any difference, you know. It's just if the videos aren't good, the videos aren't good. That's pretty much it. All right, we're into a whole new tech thing now. So yeah, new excuse me, new what do you call it? Army ability. No, it's not an army ability. Oh, this is what Tobias was talking about. So this doesn't actually. Oh, wait up. No, so. Yeah. So you're saying even if the AI had researched this technology and their Great Unclean Ones had it, it doesn't actually work. So chances spreading, we definitely want that. Armor for Beasts of Nurgle. I kind of like Armor for Beasts of Nurgle. I feel like they're not really very endgamey units, but they're pretty cool. Cooldowns for Law of Death. That's really good because that gives us our infinite magic faster. Cycle time for Living Tree of Decay. Is Living Tree of Decay the one that we want? What's the one that we actually want to get the... No, Rancid Aloe is the one we want. Yeah, so plague chance of spreading. I want to try this. I want to get this going ASAP because I want to try it out. Get some more plagues spreading around. But yeah, so basically we want to get the 20% chance. We want to get the cooldown. Don't need that. Probably want to get that eventually. Yeah, we probably want to get that as well. We probably want everything, nearly everything in this tree except for the Lord Recruit rank. I don't care about that. Yeah, I'll take this one first. The ones that give population surplus from city captures sounds extremely good. What? I didn't see anything. You're talking about technologies? I didn't see anything like that. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. No, you must be talking about something else. Nurgle could get artillery. Yeah, well, Nurgle are going to get some artillery soon in the form of soul grinders. They only got one more turn. So next turn, I think we get one here finally. Rebellion here. I just realized this guy doesn't have any armies, does he? Yeah, so when we confederated him, and just got his armies completely wiped. We got Blood Mountain over here, so we need to get over here ASAP and get into a war with those guys. If we take out these guys, do they have, how many settlements have they got? Oh, they got 4. Crap. Right, so this is annoying because we want to take these guys. We want to take these guys out ASAP because they're in our way. You know, so they got 1, 2, 3, and another one somewhere. But we're also at war with this other faction over here. And this is pretty vulnerable because it's really far over near here. We could just trick. There's some. They've got trade resources there too, which is pretty nice. We could just like trick through their territory without doing anything, but it just seems like such a waste of movement, you know. How many ancillaries that give us plus relation, plus public order? No. Lord Phil Manticore. Oh yeah, that's perfect, Phil. Thanks. Yeah, now I know it's Phil Mant. I recognize him. Yeah. Yeah. I hope that you like the new name. I like the new name. I think it's good. Yeah, Lord Phil Manticore, it's good. Or even just Phil Manticore would be good. Look at Legend's first videos, look at his Kekistan campaign, it's so cringe. Him 5 years ago and him now are completely different people. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Legend's definitely developed. And he's like, yeah, Legend's he's worked hard on himself, you know, and on his channel and everything, like, you know, he's just like, he went all in on it, you know, and he committed and he, you know, and it's paying off for him. So yeah, it's good. But you know, he had to start doing it and be really shit at, you know, like, not, she was always good at Total War, but I mean, being shit at being a YouTuber, you know, he had to start out and be shit at it in order to learn and get better at it, you know. So, you know, that's just the way it is, you know, you can't, like, if you're afraid of being shit, then you will never start, you know. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I saw that I actually was going to upgrade that settlement tier 4, and then I changed my mind because I realized how little money I had left. Yeah, I might even pop down some like money plagues just to keep us afloat. The Writhing Fortress does not have money plague on it at the moment. We'll whack on some money plague. Yeah, I'll just put like basic money plague on there. And we'll put, actually no, I'll put money plague plus 3 turn duration. Yeah. Still got plenty of infections, so we can basically spend infections to make money. And these guys should be spreading infections pretty good as well.
My contagion.
I don't know if I should put a lore down here. It's a bit expensive, you know, like I can't really afford it, but I mean I don't want to lose it, but we'll just roll the dice, we'll see what happens. Legend's great, but I just lurk in there. Here we chat occasionally. Yeah, and it's nice to chat and like just, you know, have everyone be involved and stuff. Yeah, so I think it might be nearly about time to abandon the eastern provinces. Oh, which is this Stormbrick Mountain? Yeah. I should have given this up earlier. I forgot.
Enemy, only flesh and fluid.
Yeah, so I think that's working. Like, I don't know how much money we got then, but it's sort of like, it seems like it went up, you know. Okay, so it's about time we give up on this eastern side now. We've already lost most of it. So yeah, so basically the gist of it is that we gave up Glutport. Oh yeah, so now we should be able to summon our Soul Grinder. What the? This is what somebody was talking about. Like, even though my buildings are cycling, I'm not getting the Soul Grinder. Yeah, no Soul Grinders. So maybe I didn't. Maybe did I misunderstand? Like what? Like, yeah, like this just finished last time. Like that just finished, right? So like tick. Yep, that's done. And then Soul Grinders should then be delivered into my pool, right? But I didn't get it. I didn't get a Soul Grinder. So like it has to finish the cycle and go to the first tier building. It is. It's on the first tier building. See? 1, 4. 1, 4. It's currently on this building doing that. No, it's the green one on the left of it. What? Oh, did I get the spawn of Nurgle? So it should have 2 spawn of Nurgle, right? We got 4 spawn of Nurgle. Okay, so yeah, I guess we got another cycle earlier as well. Yeah, we got another cycle on the other one, yeah. So yeah, so I think we did get the spawn of Nurgle. David Barnes said, after 4 turns you will. Oh, what? You're saying I have to do 1 again? Now see the tick here? Like I already got that, right? I mean, that's really weird if it's like, tick, you got that, and then you have to do this one, and then you'll get this one. But, I mean, maybe that is how it works. So, maybe I have to wait another 4 turns until this one's finished, and then I'll get that one. You need 1 more turn for it to leave the last stage. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Yeah, so even though this is saying it's ticked and it's finished, we're still kind of technically on the end of that one, apparently. So, yeah, so Dash is saying 1 more tick and we should get it. David's saying we need to, like, completely finish this one and then we'll get it. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I think what Dash is saying is we need 1 more turn. That sounds kind of good. Now, I want to trade this building away and give it to them, but I want that Soul Grinder first. We can afford to wait 1 more turn. So these guys can't take it in 1 turn. So I can play 1 more turn, but then I've got to trade this away, otherwise we lose. You know, the whole point is this is going to block them off so that they can't take this. But it won't actually, I don't know if it's actually going to work, because if they're already in this settlement, like if they move there and then I trade it away, so they're already trespassing and they're all with me here, they're probably just going to be like, oh, fuck it, we'll just keep going, you know? So, yeah. I think one thing we're going to need to do as well is we're going to need to split our armies here and send some back to defend. Hopefully 1 will be enough.
Maggots will feast on you.
False children will be destroyed.
Rot. Helpless.
You can see the timer on the building for 1 turn, which means it sticks for 1 turn in the last phase before it's over. What? What timer? What? What timer? What? What? I know. We'll find out in a second anyway. I'll flick the turn. I'll flick the turn in a minute, and I'll find out what happens next turn. Oh, actually, we got like 8,000. Oh yeah, we were down to like 3,000, right? So we just like got 5,000 gold last turn. Where the fuck did that come from? Maybe did I do some quests? No. The AI does have the tendency of showing up just when something significant is going to happen, doesn't it? It's like, yeah, and just when you're about to when you're about to finish building something, then you'll like get, you know, they'll siege you, so you don't get it. Classic AI behavior. All right. I feel like we should just go to war with everybody. Fuck it. It's the right thing to do. I don't know if I should keep trying to take, like...
The plague weaver.
This guy has just 1 settlement. They've only got 1 settlement, so we can wipe them out pretty easily. Alright, let's just, yeah, we'll just do it. We'll just take it. Oh yeah, actually, let's just see who we can... Oh, they're not at war with anyone. Alright, well, whatever. Just take that one.
Make them rot. More disease. More strength.
Yeah, I guess if we come back this direction and go for this one first, that'll give us time for some of our heroes to catch up. Assuming the rifts don't open for a little bit longer. Alright, we're into Zeech. So people who are asking like how do we counter Zeech? I guess we have to figure that out now. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna counter them just the same way as everything else. I'm just gonna make a blob, I'm just gonna heal through all the damage, and then I'm gonna kill them. I just wish I had soul grinders so I could shoot them with my soul grinder guns as well. Mercia, hey Mercia, enjoy your streams and vids. Keep up the work, good work, my friend. Thanks a lot, Blumpus. That's a nice comment. Thanks, buddy. Oh yeah, we've got Vanguard deployment. So we went to great lengths to get the Vanguard deployment plague. So now we can actually just set up our guys like right up in their face. Oh wait, did the Vanguard deployment? Oh, the Vanguard deployment plague wore off already. So just when I actually wanted it, it's like not there anymore. It's pretty sucky, but so it is what it is. They can just come on from there. That's fine.
Infection is inevitable. Decimate them.
If you fight him in the field, you use Vanguard deployment. Oh, what? So do I not get? I'm not getting Vanguard deployment on my army because I'm sieging. But the thing is, like the Nurglings still get Vanguard, so it's like Vanguard still exists. It's just I'm just not getting it on any of my other lords. We got our, where is he? Ah, crap. Okay, I popped it at the wrong time. Stupid popping. Yeah, so I put his Mortis engine on the wrong time. I might just bring these guys around here actually so they don't get wrecked. Ugh, that's not good. How about you just go there? Okay, here comes the incoming magic damage. Didn't do much damage. It's fine. Yeah, their ranged attacks aren't doing that much damage. We're just tanking it. Oh, when you fight him in the field, try and rush him. Okay, cool, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing. And now we've got the Vanguard deployment. I think it's going to be a lot easier to rush him. Now we are taking quite a bit of damage. It's overpowering our regeneration. Oh, what was that? Oh, did I just did it again. Shit. That's Blight Boil. It's not a heal. Yeah, I just did a Blight Boil on myself again. I don't know why I keep doing that. It's like really not, it's like kind of the opposite to what I need to be doing. It's super bad. Yeah, I'm not really liking this incoming fire. It's actually wrecking us a bit. You can actually land, because we don't need you up in the sky. You can actually pop that, give us some more wings. Now that I dropped the Blight Boil on myself, I more than ever need that group heal. I really, really need it now. There we go. I thought the AoE was a bit small. I was like, oh, I can't fit all my Nurglings into the AoE. What's going on there? It's like, that's not a heal. It's not a heal. Jesus. It's amazing that I actually do okay in multiplayer. I think when I'm in multiplayer, I think I'm a bit more serious, I guess. A bit more sweaty. I get a bit too comfortable with you guys, you know, I get a bit too cash. I forget that this game's actually kind of hard sometimes. Hey Hoods13, no worries man, thanks for hanging out. Try to transition to a few Forsaken or spawn against Slaanesh. How many instances each? I don't know, what do you think? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Yeah, Forsaken would be good. We could always use... no, I was gonna say we could use like throwaway Forsaken, just like kind of recruit them for the battle, but the Forsaken come in with like 40% health or something, so they're not really very good. Check it out. I don't even care what like the enemy. Like I'm just zoomed in on my guys, just like, oh, I got to heal them. I got to keep them in a tight group, get a tight grouping. You know, get our Mortis engine going. Don't heal myself with the Blight Boil. It's like my number one thing I need to do. Yeah, I'll pull this Kugath back a little bit so he's not so much of the center of attention anymore. Yeah, this is all going fairly swimmingly, I think. Yeah, you still full healed your army with a single cast as well? Yeah, the healing is pretty good. The burning wasn't on everybody though, was it? He had burning on him when I cast it on him. Didn't seem to do much though. What can Siege do against such reckless stank? The AI does always target Kugath though. It's pretty bad. I thought it was in range for that. feel bad for my Nurglings. I've been abused them, man. That was brutal. Why did I do that?
Very well. Slaughter them!
Ooh, they got drilled. Double spell. There was a lot of magic, a lot of winds to use on one character, one unit, I guess, but it was satisfying. Oh, I'm out. Oh, crap. Yeah, we got some infinite magic going now, so we got 0 power reserve, but we're still getting magic.
Plaguefather's chosen.
I don't think I've got quite enough arcane conduit to get it working. It's like kind of maintaining, like I'm always just getting back the healing that I'm spending. And not much more.
Walking rot.
Nearly there now.
Infection is inevitable.
Yeah, it certainly took a lot more damage than we needed to. But yeah, we've got the infinite magic happening like just barely. A couple more arcane conduits and we're good. I hope they don't fix the endless magic in the 1.1 patch. I mean, it'd be good. I mean, I don't know. It's essentially just makes it like Warhammer 2, you know? Like if you got the infinite magic, it's just like Warhammer 2 style. Oh, I lost another one of my elite Nurglings. My elite Nurgling warriors. We can't get any replenishment for any of these options, unfortunately. It's a nice little blue.
Enemy corpses locked on battlefield.
This is their capital, Crystal Spires. Maybe I should nip over. Oh, I don't know. I kind of, because I want to go back. I want to kind of. Oh, we're kind of going to go down here, don't we? Oh, there's Infernal. That's okay, right? Yeah, shit. So we're not at war with him. Oh, are we? No. Yeah, no, we're not at war with Skybrand. So that's cool. But we are at war with this dude. We're not. Yes, we are. He sort of wants to make peace with us almost though. He's like only -5. Yeah, so I guess the play would be so we could kind of go like bam, bam, bam. Or we can go bam, 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 bam. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, so it's faster if we take this first. Ogres kind of feel like unlimited magic with the extra ingredients ability. I've yet to truly run dry on Winds of Magic. Yeah, no, ogres are unlimited magic. That's exactly what they are. If you get you have like 4 or 5 fire bellies with arcane conduit, and yeah, you're unlimited magic with. You can do the unlimited magic with them as well. It's just you need to have like you need to do a melee blob with it, and they don't really like. It would work best with Scar. It would work best with Scrag because you can get the regen on the Gorges, because you don't really have anything that gives you like global regen that makes you super tanky like Nurgle does. Yeah, you can heal individual units like for spot healing if somebody gets focus fired or something, but you can't just like global heal everyone. So yeah, the oh, actually, it does the great more. Does the ogre passive? Does that heal everyone, or does that just heal the ogre? Maybe that's where I got it from, because the ogre one's just just on the actual caster, yeah. Or is the ogre one global as well? The heal.
Kugath, a plaguefather.
It's just the caster. Yeah, that must be where I got it from. Like, I played the ogres, and I thought, oh, it's just a caster, and then I played Nurgle, and I was like, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't read it properly, obviously. Alright, so we're going to go for the capital first. And now we double back. That means we got to collect this guy as well. Cool. Alright, I think we are good. I wonder if I should upgrade this or not. Alright, let's see if we're going to get the... Oh, they raised it. Ah, that's cool. Maybe that means they're not going to come for us. I'm just going to create a plague... I'm just going to create a plague priest here. Where we can just oh, minus 25% movement range. Yeah, let's give them that. Suffer in your jocks, you bastards. What else can we give them? Yeah, I can't believe it's like no attrition at all. When so somebody was complaining about the no attrition thing, and I thought they meant like it was just a heavy penalty because legendary, the AI usually doesn't take attrition. So I thought, oh yeah, plagues just don't do much attrition because legendary and all that. But I didn't realize it was like literally nothing, like absolutely nothing, no attrition, immune to attrition. It's like, what the fuck? Maybe it's a dwarf thing. Maybe just dwarfs are immune to attrition or something.
Cultist of the plague god. There, he asks it.
Okay. So yeah, if I sell this, if I give this to the Flaming Scribes next turn, these guys might go away and leave me alone. They might go for our minor settlements anyway. Those Sac City settlements up there.
So many. More plague spreaders are useful. Listen to grandfather. Plague hordes survive. Strong, repulsive.
The 36 and 24, the 38 and 27.
Specimens required.
Actually, there's 36 and 36. There's 12. You go into 19. 24, you go into 27. Alright, good. Trying to repair the damage. Trying to repair the damage that I did to my poor beloved Nurglings. I got a 21.
The rotting poxmaker.
Hey, John, how you going? The John double member. The John's like the champ. He's like a member in 2 different divisions. Okay, 14. Yes, we can go 14 on this guy. 16. This guy.
Bring Nurgle's rich. Faster.
So we got 51. We got 51.
Enemy corpses locked on battlefield. Move, rotting flesh. I'll concoct a perfect
48 goes into 51. Next 39. We've got a 39, so we got a 39. It's just like it's like snap or something, like pairs. We're just matching pairs, you know. 31 is the lowest, so 18 goes into 31. And 36 goes into... Actually, 48 would go into 49, so we don't want to waste the 36 on that. Let's get another 48. And then we go 48, goes into 49. That gives us a 37. Can't really use the 37. Alright, how about we get two more 48. And then we'll take the 36s back. And then we mix the 36s with the 48s. Get some sweet 25s. We can make use of those. Beautiful. Now we got two 24s. Yeah, this is good stuff. It's pure gold. Alright, put them in there. Put the 5 into a 33, put the 37 into a 38. I'm not putting the 5 anywhere. The 5's precious. We gotta protect that 5. Look, he's got a silver chevron, bro. Silver chevron. 31. 24 into 32. Okay, now we got need two more. We'll make two more 36s. Sure, three 36s. They should be okay because we'll get yeah, we'll reduce them down with so we need 32, 33, and 35 and 33. So we put the 36 into the 56, and that'll give us a 32, so that fixes the 32. Gives a 4. We can fix the 5, we can put the 5 up with the 4. We've got a 9 now, that's much better. And then the 36 we can fix with the 54. 32 we can put onto the 33. And that gives us another 5. We can fix the 9. Now, we haven't got any more lobies. Today we're learning counting. It's the new Sesame Street, yeah, for sure. Alright, so we need to get how many I don't know if we've got any Nurglings left. We might be out. We might have to replenish. Like, we've actually used up every single Nurgling on this mission. Alright. If we merge, there's no 36s left, is there? 35. Alright, we got a 24, a 36, and a 35. So we'll put the 24 and the 36 into the mix. And the 24 can go onto the 35. Actually, no, the 24 can go into the 33. And then the 36 can go under the 57, which will give us a 33, which can go under the 35. Will give us an 8 and go on the 14. Getting there, we're getting there. And then we just have to go for it. We just give him another 35 and a 60. Actually, no, we don't need the 60 because we've got a hero, I think. No, we don't have a hero. Yeah, we will have hero. Yeah, the hero. We'll collect the hero on the way through. Okay, that's cool. And then we'll use the... Reminds me of Warhammer 1 days. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? I don't know if we should keep... We might keep these guys because we could take some casualties on some of these maybe, and then we could like get some more to fix our other army. No, we don't need that many.
Bruise. Bubble.
There we go. Alright. Now,
Nurgle's children.
we have fucked up our Nurgling. We're gonna have to cast some more Nurgling plagues to get all our Nurglings back again. But that's okay. Oh, we should get some Nurglings out of cycling anyway, so that'll be good. Unassigned points. What are we doing here? He's already got his Arcane Conduit. He's got his Rotfly. Oh yeah, like I said, Contagion. Boom. The damage, the deeps. This guy needs his Rotfly. Has he already got his Arcane Conduit? No. Let's give him work towards that first. Plague Ridden of Nurgle.
Plague hordes survive. The rotting Poxmaker.
Yeah, so we actually need to downgrade our Nurglings anyway. But I want to get rid of that one. I don't know, we'll see how we go anyway. Oh yeah, we could gift these to... We could gift... Oh no, we can't gift them to him yet. He won't take them right now. We can try. Where are you, my bro? There you go.
I am of cinch, and you,
Nah, he won't take it.
puppet that dances to this
He will take Gluttport though, so we're going to give him Gluttport next turn. As soon as we get our... Don't know why we stopped doing that, because that was fun. Oh yeah, because laying out the numbers was an absolute nightmare. No, I nailed it. I saved all my Nurglings. They're all in perfect health now. That's great. Well, not all of them in perfect health, but you know, nearly. We're getting there. Right, now I'm gonna get my dude this time. Surely. Awesome. I was worried they were gonna fuck us around and like wait and siege us out. But yeah, they just attack straight away, so it's good. Yes, but you're an absolute maths beast. Simple addition and subtraction. That's my jam. You know? Hey, algorithms and like functions and stuff, sure, I might get myself into trouble. But simple addition and subtraction, that's my thing. It's my jam. You're just math apprentices, exactly. That's why I'm the head mad scientist. Oh, you know what was really cool yesterday that happened? I was just hanging around my Discord, and a bunch of the guys were in a voice channel together. Like one guy was streaming on Discord. Not on a YouTube channel or anything, just privately for those 4 or 5 guys. And yeah, one guy was streaming on Discord. They were trying out, they were testing out units and stuff on his campaign. And there was like 4 other guys like observing and like discussing it and stuff like that. And yeah, I thought it was a really cool thing. It was Andrew Tobias was in there, Nick at Claw, Just As Planned was the guy that was playing. Who else was in there? They were all guys I knew. I just can't remember who everyone that was there now was. But anyway, yeah, it was really cool. I was just like, I don't know. Yeah, if anyone else is interested in doing that stuff, I encourage you to do it. I thought it was really cool. I dropped in and had a chat with the guys for, like 15-20 minutes and observed. So we're doing some experiments with, oh yeah, Pizza Rat was there, yeah. And observed, they were experimenting with Mornfang cavalry, like Mornfang crap stacks, and apparently they were like really, really good. It was a bit like, I don't know, it's sort of almost like, when Anticity did the dog did the dog campaign, where it just won the whole campaign using dogs. It's a bit like that, you know, because the Mournfangs kind of, they're all cavalry, so they charge around and stuff. But no, it wasn't really like, it was sort of like that, but also because they've got really high entity health. Like there's a small number of Mournfangs in a unit, and they've got a lot of health per entity, so you don't lose many entities. And then at the end of the battle, of course, all surviving entities get all their full health back. So, you know, you could have like a lot of your Mournfangs getting down to half health, but then if they survive without losing any actual entities, at the end of the battle they fully heal up. Plus, because you're playing ogres, you've got the butcher healing, the more healing. Yeah, so it seemed really cool. Apparently they do a lot of damage, and they were quite tanky and stuff as well. And they cost about 300 gold per unit, so it's not like a super cheap crap stack, but it was like, apparently it was pretty effective and pretty tough. And much cheaper than like a Stonehorn stack, which is like 525 per unit, you know? And yeah, just as planned, I think seemed to think it was like nearly as effective. Have people found out already that some chariots are entirely OP? Yeah, I think that the Kislev chariots are pretty OP. Yeah, I think the Kislev war sleds are pretty OP. Mournfangs are good when you have a few attached to a lord following your main army. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like having secondary armies with cavalry and with fast units. It's actually really fun. I think that's one of the other things that's really cool about Warhammer 3. Like, don't get me wrong, like overall, like Warhammer 3 is a bit like wonky, you know, like everything needs to be kind of fixed up properly, and it's nowhere near as like polished and like an awesome as Warhammer 2. But it's got all these new things that are really cool, and once they all get like fixed up, I think it's going to be really awesome. And yeah, one of them is like the lower supply lines and the much like larger amount of ally battles, and also the way the allies come on after a timer. Like yeah, like there's some really cool things in Warhammer 3. Like the way that reinforcements works now with the timer. I think it's just like so cool, and I think that the you know, way Lightning Strike interacts with that's really cool as well. And yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's really pretty awesome. Yeah, again, I don't want to start a like fight with anyone who's like hating it and shit. Like, yep, I understand there's lots of things wrong with it, no argument there. Just saying, yeah, there's lots of cool things that have been added to it too. That cool things have been added, but that don't work that properly because they're still a bit bugged out and shit. But you know, or whatever. But in some cases, but still cool things, you know. And like, I was really happy with that, because I feel like they didn't really have to add in like any of these new things. They could have done much less. What am I trying to say? They could have done a lot more like kind of like band-aidy type of stuff, rather than make actual fundamental changes to the game. Like the reinforcement thing, the alliances, the allies thing, you know, they're really kind of fundamental changes that really change up the game in major ways, you know. And they're adding like basically entirely new systems that just completely weren't there before at all. Not just tuning systems that are there and making them better, or adding little add-ons, but like adding entirely new things that just didn't exist before at all, you know. And like, yeah, I think that's what I wanted to see, you know, because that means that, I mean, obviously they have to fix it up and get it working properly, but like it's there, you know what I mean? If they didn't add anything new and it was all working properly, then that would be great, but it would never develop beyond that, you know. Like the fact that they've kind of overextended a bit and added all these cool things on, like, I think is actually really cool. I'm still like, you know, yeah, there's a lot of things I'm still hoping will be better, like the sieges and stuff, but yeah, I don't know, I'm still pretty positive about it. I'm looking forward to seeing what the future brings. As much as like, yeah, and as much as like I don't really get down with all the negativity about it, like it probably doesn't hurt, you know what I mean? Like everyone kind of getting pissed off about different things and stuff, it probably does, you know, motivate the CA to like work a bit harder and try and fix it up more and stuff like that. So, you know, I mean, I don't know. I don't like the idea of like the developers being like down on themselves about their work or whatever. Like, because I know like it must be pretty depressing reading all this criticism and shit. But like, hopefully they don't pay too much attention. But But yeah, I think if the business side of things thinks, oh shit, we're getting a lot of flack over this, we better invest some more time and money and staffing and shit into making this stuff better, then, you know, that's good. And it sounds like they have, like they made a statement in their last statement saying that they were devoting more energy to fixing their base game instead of moving on to DLC and stuff like that. So, you know, that's good. That's what you want to hear. I feel like sometimes it takes too long for the defenders to give up and it becomes a goose chase, except for that and the building towers after the battle has begun, so it's so much better, yeah. Yeah, I wish that you couldn't build buildings after the battle was going. Yeah, I wish you could only just build buildings beforehand, like, and then you just had to go with whatever, yeah, just had to go with whatever. Oh shit, yeah, my wife just told me we've got a house inspection in like an hour and a half. So, I don't have to end the stream now, but I need to like, you know, I need to like remember not to keep streaming until they turn up. Like people like just turn up and I'm like still streaming, and people are like walking through the house checking stuff out. So yeah, I've just set my alarm. What day is it? It's like Wednesday or something. It's like Tuesday, Monday, right? Yeah, cool. All right, so we can go for about another hour, 1 hour and a quarter. That'll be perfect. 6 hour stream. That's just how I like to do it. Yeah, so we got 2,300 gold plus another 700, 3,000. Perfect. Excellent. No, we're not moving. Well, not yet anyway. No, they're just the people we're renting from want to sell the apartment that we live in. So yeah, we're hoping that the new people that buy it are buying it as an investment, and we can just transfer the lease over to the new people. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like most of the people looking at it like young people that kind of look like they would want to live here. So yeah. Okay, so I'm not going to upgrade to a Great Unclean One. As much as I think Great Unclean Ones look really cool and they look really tough, they're actually not that tough because they just get the shit shot out of them, same as Kugath, except they don't have as much health as Kugath. So, yeah. Do we want to be asked again in 10 turns? I feel like I like to be asked, you know? I feel like the game's giving me attention. I wanted to ask again in 10 turns. I'm going to say no again, but I wanted to keep... I'm going to ask. Every time I get offered, I'm just going to keep asking it, telling it to ask me again in 10 turns. Just keep asking me in 10 turns. I love the attention. Come move to the Netherlands. I'll make up a room for you all if needed. Thanks, John. That's very nice of you, man. It just sucks that you're like the only dedicated Total War streamer still playing Warhammer 3 at this point. Even Twitch is like a no man's land. Does it suck because I'm like the shittest streamer and like you can't get any good quality content? Because there's only me?
The fated brewmaster. Make them
Yeah. I'm not really dedicated, Andrew. Like, it's not really like that. It's not like, you know, despite all the tribulations, I'm just gonna keep playing. Yeah, that's what you meant. No, it's not like despite all the tribulations, I don't care. I'm just gonna push through and just keep playing Warhammer 3 no matter what, you know. I'm just enjoying the game. I fucking love the game, you know. It's great fun. That's why I'm playing it, you know. But I'm not saying that I won't stop playing it like the instant that it stops being fun for me. You know what I mean? Like I was watching a bit of Dame stream. No, I wasn't really watching. I just clicked it was after the VOD, after she'd finished streaming. I just watched her like a couple of minutes of the VOD just to see what she'd been up to or whatever. And like she seemed a bit I don't know, you know, like not having fun, like a bit down on it all, you know what I mean? And like I know exactly what that feels like, you know, when you're like you're trying to play it, you know, you think you should do it, you know, or whatever, you know, you're like, it's, yeah, and it, like, what am I trying to say? Basically, I'm trying to say, sometimes I play a game because I think I should play it for the stream, for the channel, and invariably that sucks. You know, it really sucks playing games because you think that you should. It's It's like, it's just, I don't know, there's something just intrinsically wrong about playing games not for fun. You know what I mean? So yeah, anyway, long story short, yeah, as soon as it becomes not fun for me, I'll be moving on to something else too. But it hasn't happened yet. I think I've got an extremely high tolerance for Warhammer. Because I played Warhammer 2 pretty much like non-stop for 2 years. Like, never even played another game or anything. Just like every day, Warhammer 2, Warhammer 2, Warhammer 2, more Warhammer 2. There was a few times when I did get almost a bit burnt out or whatever, but those times was exactly what I just said then. It was just because I was playing factions I didn't want to play. It was like, you know, I'm like, oh, I played Dark Elves like last. I should really play something. I should play Orcs because I never play Orcs or whatever. I play Orcs and then I have like a bad time, you know, like, and then I'll think, oh shit, now maybe I'm burning out, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, you just got to play fucking Dwarfs or Dark Elves. You just got to play a good faction. Orcs just suck, that's all. That's what it is. Anyway, that's my theory on it. But yeah, like, yeah, I think like, you know, Legend and Dame and others that are that have gotten burnt out on Warhammer 3 because of the bugs or the frustrations or whatever, totally understand it, and I totally, you know, agree that they're doing the right thing by not playing it, you know. And if I was feeling like that, I would fucking not play it either. You know, it's not like yeah, do you know what I mean? I'm not playing it out of dedication. I'm just playing it because it's fun. Hope that makes sense. Not that anyone fucking asked. I don't know why I went on that mad tirade just then. I think it's because I've been streaming too long. I'm getting a bit tired, and so I start rambling and shit. Although, looking back, I feel like I started rambling about 3 hours ago, so I don't know what my excuse is, really. We need to get this Vanguard thing going on. I thought I put it on, but I didn't. I don't know. I feel like the duration on Plagues is a bit whack sometimes. I feel like I put it on and it had 8 turn duration, and then I feel like it was less than 8 turns later and it was just gone, you know?
Yes.
So I'm not sure what happened there.
It is done.
Get us in there. Get in there, boys. Oh man. We need to keep these. We need to keep this guy back. Is there another one that was damaged? Yeah, I don't know, whatever. We'll just, actually, we need to keep him, get him in forward because they need to. Oh man, they're getting smashed. Maybe we should just chuck a quick heal on these guys, just even though it's not very efficient. After this battle, go prep. No, I got a while. I got an hour and 40 minutes. I feel like half an hour is fine. Like the house is already pretty clean. Like me, Mrs. Mercy keeps a pretty. She runs a pretty tight ship around here.
Slaughter them.
She just like cleans up constantly all the time. Like I can't even like. Well, no, it's not true. It's not that I can't clean, you know. It's just that she's very onto it, you know. I'm hoping for more Battle Brothers. It's probably terrible for your channel, but I just love it so much. I love it so much too. It is kind of terrible for the channel, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'd have to ask Legend about that stuff because I don't really know how that stuff works, but I'm pretty sure if I asked Legend about it, he would tell me that it's probably harming my channel. But I think he also says that because my channel is so small, it sort of doesn't really matter that much at the moment. Like if Legend started playing Battle Brothers on his channel, it would just fuck up his channel with the algorithm and stuff probably, because he's got so much. It's like I feel like it's like because he's got so much algorithm rolling, or like the algorithm is working for his channel a lot, you know. And so if he does anything that fucks with the algorithm, then it's like gonna really mess up his shit, you know. Whereas for me, because my channel's a bit shit, the algorithm doesn't really do much for me, you know. So it doesn't really matter if I fuck it up, if you get what I mean. That's basically it. How do you like them, Apple? Oh no, it's gonna miss. Nah, well, whatever. It's fine. Pretty much did it. I feel like the more blight boils I cast on the enemy, the less blight boils I've got left to accidentally cast on myself. Oh yeah, we need to get some more death magic going. I forgot.
Cleanliness is blasphemy.
Cleanliness is blasphemy. That's right. That's what I say. Yeah, no, my wife's like, she's always like cleaning shit. Like, I do a lot of the cooking, usually. Not so much lately, but yeah, usually I do most of the cooking and she does most of the cleaning up afterwards, you know? Or she thinks, you know, oh, it's fair, you cook, I'll clean, kind of thing, you know? But the thing is, like, also, like, even if I cook for myself and not, like, just for myself, if I'm having, like, a steak or something and she doesn't want it or whatever, then, like, she'll, like, I'll go and eat my steak because, like, you know, you've just fried the steak and then it's rested a certain amount of minutes, you know, and then you got to, like, eat it while it's, like, at that perfect, you know, gelatinousness when it's just, like, you know. Anyway, and then, like, she'll, like, be like, I'll go and sit down to eat the steak and she'll be like, oh, you always leave a mess and blah blah, and then she'll start cleaning it up and it's like, well, bro, if you just left it there for a bit I could actually clean it up, but I'm not gonna, like, let my steak fucking go cold while I'm, like, cleaning the kitchen. Jeez, you gotta prioritize. Like, what's the point of cooking the steak if you're gonna, like, fuck it up in order to save the cleanliness? So what's the point of having a clean kitchen if you can't have good steak? You know what I'm saying? Doesn't make any sense. But anyway, logic. So yeah, the long story short, she's a lot more keen on the cleaning than I am, you know, like, so she just tends to get into it. Like, I kind of put it off a bit, you know, and blah blah. Like, if I lived by myself, like, I would eventually get it done, but, you know, there'd be like low level mess kind of all the time, and I'd just kind of clean it up, like, you know, a bit later on and whatever. Actually, no, it'd probably be a complete fucking pigsty, let's be honest. But yeah, anyway, so she's a lot more motivated on the cleaning than I am. So long story short, the house is in a good state, so I don't have to worry too much. Yeah, I'm not. I definitely don't do I don't hold up my end of the cleaning. But I get away with it because I cook her really nice dinners sometimes. Well, actually pretty often. Like, pretty much all the time. Constantly cooking really nice dinners for her. That's how I get away with it. No, I don't cook every single night, but I cook most nights, and I cook, you know, really nice stuff that she doesn't know how to make. So she's like, yeah, she values it. There's a give and take. That did not much damage to these guys. I must have missed them. I kind of missed them a bit. You guys, get in here and bring your mortis engines with you. What? Kugat's getting effed up pretty bad. Just waiting for this group here to pop. Problem solved. Cooking is the best. Yeah, cooking is fun. It's very creative, and, you know, you feel enjoyable. And she always gives me good, like, you know, she always gives me good feedback. You know, she's like, "Oh, this is amazing," and blah blah. And then you're like, you feel good. It's like, yeah, I'm a master chef, even though it's just like nothing special, you know. But yeah, she doesn't really know how to cook anything, and so she's but she knows how to cook a few things. She's got limited recipes at her disposal, so she's easily impressed. Oh, cool! Our rotfly thing's coming in. So this is the great thing about these guys. They are rotflies. They can fly around. They're really fast. Then they can just hover over the top and drop mortis engines on that just drills these units down, just melts them. You know. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Speaking of which, let's drop some. Real legends feed off torturing AI in video games. Exactly. Yeah, I'm trying to do that at the moment, actually, because I'm on a diet, so I try to only eat one meal a day. So I haven't had any breakfast, and it's nearly lunchtime, and I'm not going to have any lunch. But yeah, then yeah, I'll just wait till she gets home from work tonight and then make some delicious foods. Well, no, it won't be that delicious, but we're going like Mediterranean style kind of thing. So just meat, no carbs, salad or vegetables, you know. So yeah, I'm kind of focusing on like, you know, cucumber, spinach, salad, you know, lettuce and just whatever. And yeah, cucumber, spinach, lettuce. Yeah, like that kind of stuff. Like, you know, to have kind of like stuff to munch on when you have dinner. And then I just have like sausage or like a hamburger, just a hamburger patty, you know. Yeah. So you get like your protein, your fat, and a bunch of salad to like munch on, keep you occupied. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, it's working alright. I think I've lost about, I've only been doing it for about 6 days, but I've lost about a half a kilo. And I had to have a cheat day as well yesterday because we went to mother-in-law's house for lunch. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I was halfway through that story. So yeah, we went to mother-in-law's, and he's not my brother-in-law. He's my girlfriend's, no, my sister's boyfriend. Yeah, my sister's boyfriend was there. And anyway, so mother-in-law lives in the country. She's got a big pile of wood. She's got a big pile of like aged red gum. Not aged, sorry, dried seasoned red gum for firewood.
You will repay this debt.
Yeah, she's got a bunch of seasoned redwood for firewood, but it's not split. It's still in like you know, fairly solid chunks. And so she's got a friend who's got a wood splitter. It's like a hydraulic wood splitter. Like you just put the wood in and it like chunks and it like kind of pushes the splitter through it. So you don't need to like, you know, do thing. But she's also got like normal wood splitter. You know, it's like an axe, but it's like a wedge shaped axe that you just use to like sledgehammer bits of wood in half. Anyway, so yeah, my brother-in-law, he was like we should go out there and split some wood after lunch. Like, let's go out there and split some wood. And no, my sister's boyfriend. Yeah, so my sister's boyfriend, my wife, and her mum was there. We had lunch. Something you're trying to say? Don't even go there. This is actually a pretty shit story, I'm realizing now. But anyway, I don't know. Long story short, we went out to the shed. We split some wood. You know, I don't know if any of you, like most of you guys, have split wood before. I'm sure all of the guys from Northern Europe have done it before, and probably most of the guys from like colder places in America. Yeah, anywhere where it's cold and you have firewood, you're probably familiar with splitting wood. Hey, Jacrates. But yeah, it's not. It's like I haven't done it since, yeah, same, not since a kid. Oh, well, since I was young. I haven't split wood since like for about 25 years or something. You know, like a long time. And yeah, it was good. I haven't done much manual labor either for the last about 15 years. I've been working in an office. Before that, I used to do a lot of manual laboring. And I don't know, it's hard to describe. I don't know if like some of you might know what I'm talking about, some of you might not, but basically like my sister's boyfriend, he's a cool guy, like he's a good dude, and like we're both trying to split the wood, and we've got a really underweight wood splitter, so it's not heavy enough, and the wood was really hard, so it was pretty hard to split it. You know, if you had a big heavy wood splitter, you could just like smash it, but because it was a light one, you know, it was not really doing much, and so you had to like get it really on the right angle and in the grain and everything, and do it really hard and stuff. Anyway, so we were doing that, and yeah, so there's a bit of a like, I don't know, he was doing it, and like he kind of did a thing, and I did in the first couple of swings, I was like way off, you know, but then after a couple of swings, I kind of started getting my iron, and then we found this little short splitter, but the handle was too short, and it's like one of those ones where you bury the first one in it, and the back of it's got a flat part, and then you hit the back of it with a sledgy to put it through. So it's like if you got like a big bit that's too hard to split, you know, you chop the wedge into it, and then you sledgehammer the wedge into the wood. Anyway, so I'm doing the sledgehammering, right? So he's buried the wedge into the wood, and then I'm like hitting the back of the wedge, the steel wedge, with the with the sledgy, but the sledgehammer is actually the back of the wood splitter. It's too light, right? So you got to like nail it as hard as you can on like a fairly small area. Like, so I don't know, anyway, long story short, like I got my eye in and I was doing well because I used to hammer in I used to put up marquees, like big ginormous tents, big marquees, and part of that job was sledgehammering giant metal spikes into the ground, like the giant tent peaks. And so you get pretty accurate at hitting the top of, like, hitting this small thing with a sledgehammer, you know. And I'm sure if you've split a lot of wood, you know, you get really accurate with your axe as well. And I don't know, it just felt good to feel that I don't know, just feel an old skill come back, you know. And the other thing that felt good was like working with another guy, and like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's just like I used to do that stuff all the time. It's like really hard work, pretty fucking dangerous as well. Like it's easy to like smash the other dude's hand and break all his fingers, or fucking the hammer bounces off and you bury the fucking axe in the dude or whatever, you know. So it's like this like dangerous, really hard work, and you got to trust the other dude, and you're working together on it. And I don't know, it was cool. It just had this little, like, I had this little flashback feeling to when I was young and I used to do that shit all the time. It was good. Lose some digits, yeah, that's right. Yeah, like holding a steel tent peg while someone else is swinging a sledgehammer at it is like pretty, like, you know what I mean? It takes it's a certain kind of a feeling. I had to sharpen the axe 4 times in 1 week. Wow, you did a lot of chopping. Yeah, anyway, yeah, we didn't chop, we only split like a few logs, and then we just gave up because it was just, we had the wrong tools for the job, you know what I mean? But yeah, just in that little bit of time that we did spend doing it, it was quite nice. So I kind of got a good reminiscing vibe of the good old times. The good old times of doing extremely hard, dangerous labor and being underpaid. The good old days.
Glory for Plaguefather! I must test my contagion.
So we want to get this guy in. So we need to lose one Nurgling right now. So we want to get rid of this stack here. It's 28. What do we want there? We want 32. So we need to get this down to 32. No, we need to get this down to... oh yeah, we need to get this down to 28, obviously. So we need to lose 10 off that. So we need 50. No, this goes 50. Boom. All fixed, all silver. It's starting to look a bit more like a doom stack. I feel like there's a certain minimum number of Nurglings that you need to get, otherwise you lose that tankiness effect. Like right now, it's extremely tanky because Kugas regeneration aura is regenerating every one of these entities, you know, and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's 13 times 60. I can't think about what that is in my head, but yeah, you know, it's like 700 entities, you know, so he's healing, he's got 2 different heals going at the same time, which is 0.1. Is it that? He's got 2 different ones, but I can't find it. Well, anyway, he's got like 2 different regenerations on Nurglings somewhere. You know, but you know, times 700. So it's like 0.1 times 700 per second. You know, but and so every one of these we lose, we eventually essentially are losing hit points per second.
Harold, do well. Weeping lips.
I'm gonna pick a fight with these guys.
Demons move. Proliferate.
Oh yeah. Oh shit! I forgot about our soul grinder. Oh motherfucker! Still didn't get a soul grinder. Did I wait? Did I end the turn? I did end the turn, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. So dash dash. No, it was not the. Didn't need to get one more turn here. So David's theory is we needed to completely finish this one. Even though that clearly seems to be indicating when this one finishes, we get the soul grinder. David's theory was that we have to actually finish this one as well to get the soul grinder. So, okay, that could be what's going on. It seems weird. I feel like maybe, I don't know, I feel like that's not, you'd probably be at the tier of the building to get the benefit of the building then, which makes more sense. Oh, you reckon we need to be at the... Like, yeah, maybe you need to be at the tier. The building tier you're actually on is the one that's not grayed out in the building tree. So you reckon... So you reckon that... No, like... No, it's you know, you only need tier 3. You don't need tier 5. You only need tier 3. Because before, when I didn't have tier 3, it skipped it. It skipped it and went back to tier 1. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you only need tier 3. You don't need tier 5. But yeah, it could be like... See how this is still lit up here? Wait up. No, yeah, this one, yeah. So this is still lit up here, even though there's a 3 down here. So it's like, it needs to, yeah, maybe it needs to move off this one before it's done, you know? So, yeah, so I think David's right. This needs to get up to 4. And yeah, if we look at this one, it's in the same situation, but it's got to wait 4 turns. All right. I don't want to... These guys are going crazy. Whatever. Oh shit! That I just. Oh man! I just completely went the wrong way. I thought that hero was an army for some reason. I don't know. I just. I might go here and. Oh, no, you can't recruit with Nurgle, can you? Really fortunate. I could... Yeah. I'll try and upgrade this. That should instigate them to attack. Normally they try and attack to stop you from upgrading stuff.
Grandfather.
Man, I can't believe I moved this plague back the wrong direction. Super annoying. Man, I want to... Is he suffering attrition? That's interesting. So he seems to be suffering attrition now. Unless he got this damage from something else, but it seems like they're both... Yeah, I might just raise a new cultist here just to see if we can... we'll give him the attrition one again. Seems to be maybe working. Oh no, we want to give him the attrition one because we want to give him the minus movement. And there was double attrition. And what else was there? Duration. Cool. Alright, so we'll create a cultist.
Cultist of the plague god.
Yeah, they're coming hard, aren't they?
Our father has a plan.
So this guy's...
I'll liberate you from life.
This one does not have the attrition. This one does have the attrition. And he's got the movement range as well. Alright, we'll try and put it on this guy. Excuse me.
Stop that!
Alright, the attrition's working now. That's weird. So the attrition, yeah, that's weird. The attrition like wasn't working before. You have the same building in the province capital, which is the head of the minor settlement, but you do not get the settlement there. No, the main ones are behind. So the main one's got 4 turns left to go. This one's only got 3 turns left to go. So the main settlement's actually 1 turn behind the minor settlement. But this one's got this that makes it go faster. So does this actually. Put them on plague on. Yeah, no, I just cast this. No, I should have done that, but yeah, I could have done that ages ago. Crap. I could have put the other one on ages ago. The main settlement is not tier. No, they're both the same, dude. They're both the same. So this one. Yeah. So the minor settlement is on this level, and it's currently in the timer's like this one's lit up, and the timer's currently got 3 turns left to go on that one. And the major settlement is exactly the same. This one's lit up, but it's got 4 turns left to go on this one. They're both at the same spot, but the major settlement's 1 turn ahead. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're going to survive long enough here. Maybe I should just raise another army and just fucking deal with it. Let's just get it done. No, I think we have to wait another 3 turns. I think that's what's going on. I'm not 100% sure, but oh wait, why won't you get not? Oh no, they are getting replenishment. They are getting replenishment, just not. Alright, give him physical resistance. Maybe that'll help him out a little bit.
Cultist of the plague god. Spread the rods.
Plague bearer.
Don't forget the mercy rules of happiness. If the wife needs stuff done, do it immediately. No, she's not here though. She's at work. Yeah. No, it's like yeah, no, it's like if she asks you to do something, then you should just do it immediately, and then no, the mercy rule of happiness is like if she's here asking you to do something, then you should do it immediately. It's going to work out best in the end for everybody. But if she's not here, then she comes back in 8 hours, like it basically anytime, if you do it anytime in that 8 hours, it's essentially like you did it immediately. Like she perceives it the same way. She perceives time as it's all one instant, so it's fine. What's your best dish? Oh, I don't know. Different day. It depends on the day, you know. Sous vide, like 2-inch thick, dry aged ribeye steaks, sous vide, and then pan seared. That shit's pretty good. But it's not really like anything. It's not really my cooking. It's just like buying steaks that cost like $80 a kilo. You know, like just buying like super expensive, super awesome steaks, and then you just cook them and eat them, and it's good. I don't know. Well, lots of things that I like to make. I like to make risotto. I make like a smoked trout risotto with asparagus, and I put I do like a crispy skin salmon steak on top, and then I drizzle a little bit of like olive oil lemon juice vinaigrette over it. The olive oil lemon juice vinaigrette with this sort of salmon oil coming out of the skin, and then that oil kind of mixes with the oil and the rice and the risotto with the smoked trout thing, and it's like fucking, it's pretty good. And my mouth's watering. I forgot, I'm on a diet. I don't think we should talk about that. Oh yeah, we got this cod a while ago, then I did fish and chips, but with cod. So like, I don't know if you guys, what sort of fish you guys eat. It probably depends on what place in the world you are. If you're in Australia, you eat like flake or blue grenadier with batter, with a flour batter on it, and that's like your kind of normal fish and chips. It's like a white flaky kind of fish, you know, with batter on it. That's like basically the normal thing. But yeah, basically I wanted to make, like, instead of that, I want to make like just big fat ones, right? So we got this cod that's like about like this piece about this thick, and put this really light beer batter on it. And so it was like fish and chips, but like ginormous big bits of fish, you know? So that was pretty good. But again, that wasn't anything really fancy. It was just really good fish, you know? That was what made it good. Having just really good ingredients, simple cooking, that tends to work pretty well. I can't really afford to put anything in here, really, can we? Not really. Alright, let's just see what happens. A game plus 10% meat from battles? Yeah, that's right. I've got the Halfling cookbook. Halfling ancillary. It says Warhammer 2, brother. Oh yeah, it's like, because I keep like creating the stream from old streams. So it's like, you know, you basically you take the old stream and you add the new stream thing. Yeah, I don't think those hashtags actually don't fucking do anything anyway, so it doesn't really make any difference. But yeah, I can fix it up. Yeah, I've fixed it multiple times, but I keep like making a new stream based on the details of an old stream, and I'll grab one of the old ones that had 1 or 2 in it, and so I just keep ending up bringing it back to life all the time. I fixed that like 1 or 3 thing like 4 times now, but yeah, that's all right. Okay. Oh yeah, so we'll check on our building mystery again. So just to reiterate where we're up to with that. So yeah, so sunken sewers is down to 3 still. This one's still lit up. So where theory is that this is gonna, when this goes away, when it goes to here, that's when we're gonna get it. So it's gonna be 3 turns, right? And same with this one, except this one's got 2 turns, right? 2 turns. So yeah, so we're gonna try and hold these fuckers off for 2 turns. I don't know if that's gonna work or not. They seem to be taking attrition, which is good.
What is unthinkable?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's all gonna work out. The thing is, if they siege us, then that'll stop the building. But as long as they don't take the settlement, then you know it's all right. Oh, there was a plague I wanted to give some one of the settlements, but I forgot. Oh yeah, I want to give them the speed up the cycle time plague, right? I might put on this one because if I put on that one, then you know it might get fucked up anyway. So the cycle time plague is this one. Yep. Put that on. And main plague, what do we want? We want, I don't know really. Nothing. I guess put that one on, just infrastructure buildings is good. And oh yeah, money. Yep, cool. Alright, so whack that on sunken sewers, gives us 150 gold, and if it spreads we get another 150 gold. And I might put the same thing on this guy. And then that can potentially spread to the settlement if, you know, if it works out. What's it? Gold, yeah. Cool. We need to start getting our infections back up again soon, though. But it's pretty good. All right, hopefully that'll like hold them off a bit.
Cultist of the fly.
I'm not loving this here. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Fuck, alright, so he can't go that way, but he can probably get... This guy can go this way. Okay, now I can just ignore him, because what's he going to do? He's not going to take this by himself. Hopefully they don't have... Oh, this is two different mobs. Oh, that's rebels. Okay, that's rebels. Okay, we'll move this guy out a little bit. We'll wipe the rebels with this guy. I guess we have to fight the battle as usual. Thanks for letting me know about that, by the way, Herbert. Yeah, I don't think it matters too much, but yeah, it should fix it up. Yeah, I haven't got the plus 20 spread chance unlocked, David. I'm working on that right now, I think. Oh, maybe I have got it. I was trying to get that unlocked, but I didn't think I had it yet. But I will start dropping it every turn. A lot. I will do that. I will follow your instructions.
For decay, Lord. Plague Horde, destroy all. Leave only Nurgles.
Now, because I'm a large target, so we should be able to draw fire from these guys. It's a bit hard because they got such short range, so it's a bit hard to waste their ammo without. Oh shit! How fast are these? Wait, hold up. How fast are these? They are 85, and we are 95. Okay, we should be okay. We should be okay. Just if these things get on you, they're anti-large. They can do some damage.
Spreading the star. New position.
Let's see if we can get a bit of ammo wasting going and see how that works out. These rock flies are not very shit, where's that go? Nah, it doesn't look like. Oh yeah, no, there we go. You take a little bit of damage, but oh yeah, we don't want to mess with those things. Get the hell out of here. It did actually waste a fair bit of the. Well, not really. It didn't waste that much. They just don't have very much armor. That's all. I mean, not much ammo. Sorry. I'm following your ogre instructions. Was watching your Scrag stream all day. Oh, really? The Scrag stream was a bit more experimental, but both of them, I think I did. Yeah, the first one was very experimental when I played Gorges. The second one when I played the second one when we played the cat dogs, the saber tusk crap stack. That was pretty good. But again, it was just like experimentation, you know. It wasn't meant to be like a guide or anything. The stuff about the ogre camp growth and everything, that's pretty much scienced out, I think. Like, you don't necessarily need to follow the growth guide, but if you want to get maximum growth, that's how you do it, you know what I mean? That was the intention behind that, just kind of give people the, you know, so you understand how you can maximize it, and then you don't need to go to the nth degree like that, but, you know, it's good to know. Here we go.
Plaguefather's thousand. Nurgle. Lord Vesta. Pass. Pass. My experiment succeeds. Not power. Despair. Decay. Decompose. Stomping. Most prudent. Decomposition.
No, we're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get the other heal off.
Record.
Vic, will they melt?
Blade Weaver. Moving. Swords moving. Spreading infection.
Alright, I want to take him out so he stops doing extremely damaging spells to us. But at the same time, I want to keep him around because as soon as he goes down, then it's game over. And I want to get another heal on Kuga. So it's like, I'm conflicted. Oh, and we're just about to get a heal on that as well. Yeah, we put the big heal on Kugath and the little heal on this guy, that'd be good. Ah, didn't get much healing on that, that's right. Did that siege fireball, just do a loop-de-loop? Yeah, kind of. Kugath dies giant faster than a giant. Yeah, he does need some innate missile resistance. I mean, it's my fault as well, though. I haven't made much of an effort to try and gear him up. You know, I could have done some, like, Sack City farming with, like, 4, you know, if we had, like, 4 armies just Sack Citying a city over and over, we would have got heaps of items and we could have farmed him up some good stuff. But yeah, I didn't want to, like, make a really boring campaign where we do crap like that. Kind of need the money more than the infections right now. Even though it was a really weak source amount of infections.
Kugath, a plaguefather.
Oh, he's probably just going to retreat on me, isn't he? Just realized.
A new laboratory. Bring Nurgle rich. Best plaguefather.
Cultist of the plague god.
Cultist of the Plague God. This is going to be pretty hectic fighting this guy, isn't it? That was pretty bad already with just that, like, quarter stack. Yeah, Zeech is, like, yeah, whoever asked before, like, how are you going to counter Zeech is like, yeah, I don't know. It's fucking pretty hectic. Oh, this one's alright because it doesn't have any pink horrors. Blue horrors aren't as bad as pink horrors. Blue horrors have only got, I got 5 ammunition, actually, it's still a bit. We're just gonna have to bum rush them, basically, I think is the key. There's no point in putting ambush on. We've got physical resistance on here already. Oh yeah, we did have physical resistance, but they don't do everything in their army does magic damage. Yeah, literally everything. They no physical damage at all. Vanguard then bum rush. Nah, I can't though because I'm initiating with this guy. So it's like, yeah, I can Vanguard and bum rush with this guy, but he'll just get killed. I gotta wait for Kugath and then we gotta, you know, grind our way in. But yeah, is there anything we can put on here that's gonna like help at all? Oh, we can put the summons on. We can get the summons. Yeah, the summons would be good. Summons and don't know, nothing else that really is going to make much difference. Grab his one and twist it. No worries, John. Have a good day, man. Thanks for your support and thanks for coming and brightening up the chat. And we have soul grinders, lots of cultists. Yeah, we've had lots of cultists on horses. The cultists can like run around, waste ammo, drop summons, you know, blah blah. But I've only just got my cultists online, and none of them are high enough level yet.
Hooks is a blessing. Everything I do rots.
Is this guy in a rot flow? Nah, he's still like on foot, yeah. Crap. I think we need to waste more ammo. I think we're gonna need to waste ammo a lot more this time. Fight him by not fighting him. That's like, yeah, that's what we need to do. I'm sort of thinking maybe we should leave this battle until next stream. Like, it could be good. Like, yeah, maybe I should finish a little bit early. I'm a bit tired anyway, and like, I feel like if I lose this battle, it's going to really demoralize me, you know what I mean? Although it's going to demoralize me pretty bad if I lose it at the start of next stream as well, let's be honest. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a good kind of like cliffhanger to leave it on, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'll just make sure I remember to put this plague on before we go. None of these help us, do they? Nah, there's no like buffs on, no like buffs or anything on these. Oh, we haven't even unlocked this one yet, so we may as well get another infection on there. Yeah, so Plague Bearer summon, and I don't think there's anything else really that we can use. I guess that's all we need. Oh, I did already waste my crap. Already did my plagues. Anyone on rot play? Yeah, no one on rot play, unfortunately. No, I've already done my plagues for this turn. That's alright. Alright, well, yeah, I'll initiate the battle, and then we'll, oh, bro! Don't be a bitch! God damn it. Yeah, I was all amped up for this fight. Oh, we can still do it, we'll still do it. Right, we're doing it. We're going all in. Crushing defeat, game says. Will it be a crushing defeat? Probably not. But it probably will be a brutally damaging battle where we're going to lose a lot. So yeah, this is what we're going to look forward to at the start of next stream. I'll leave it at that point. thanks so much for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate all your support and and keeping me company, entertaining me. I'll just have a quick check and see if there's anyone playing Total Warhammer 3. Total Warhammer 3. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm playing. Good. Prince Sneak Nerd. Got one person playing here.
Which one I should go for?
Well, he's speaking English, and he's
I think I'm
playing very hard.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good, pretty challenging gameplay to watch. Yeah. If you guys want to check out some Demon Prince gameplay, this is Snake Nerd. He's only got 2 people watching him right now, so I'm sure he'd really appreciate. If you guys if anyone likes watching small streamers and encourage a bit of encouragement, check out their style, whatever. Then yeah, I'm sure he'd really appreciate anyone that wanted to drop over there and say hi. So yeah, say hi from me. I got to go and clean my house, and yeah, hope you guys will have a good day. Catch you later. Yeah, go check out Snake Nerd. There you go. Say hi from Messi the Mad. All right, catch you later, guys.